Hello. Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? I have wonderful news and kind of lukewarm news. Let's start with the lukewarm news. The lukewarm news is the sky was beautiful. You should have seen it. It was cloudy. It looked like a beautiful rain. You know, the storm kind was about to fall. It felt like today was the day where I would get my superpowers. I would feel revitalized. I would feel my cosmic self reuniting with me. And you know what happened? Suddenly the clouds dissipated. I was so it was, you know, when you're watching a movie and it builds up well, but then by the end it has this very awful like you're expecting a climax and then suddenly the climax never happens, or it happens and you expect a boom and then it ends up like a pop, and like, what the fuck? And you can't come out of the movie disappointed and look at your friends or your family like, what the hell just happened? And nobody could give an answer. Like, it felt like the director, I don't know, he lost his touch, or he was just bored. He just wanted to end the movie. And that is the exact feeling that I had when I look up to this. Like, hi Vicky, I had rain and thunder all night, still cloudy here. Oh, you lucky girl. Oh my fucking god, I wish I had that. And then every time it is a thunderstorm this time of year, it gets hotter. Ooh, I hate those. I hate those. So, rainy days, most of the time they indicate a fall of temperature. But when it rains and it gets hotter, ooh, that is, it's like you know, I don't know if you guys know about this. So in Kingdom Hearts 2, yes, I'm going on a tangent. In Kingdom Hearts 2, because of a certain event that happened in Kingdom Hearts 1, in Kingdom Hearts 2, there is, so Sora gets by the fairies, the three fairies from which one? From Maleficent? Snow White? I think it was from Snow White. Was it from Snow White or from? I keep confusing their names. I think it was from Snow White, I believe. But yeah, I think it was from Snow White. So, there was the three fairies, right? And the three fairies, they appear in 2, and with Merlin kind of asking them for some help. He gives Sora, they give Sora new clothes, and the clothes are magical, right? And like, each one has a different idea of how his clothes should be, so it changes color and their design. And at the end of the day, they come to a understanding where they both fuse their ideas into one, and they make the current clothing that Sora uses in 2, which is like a black outfit, because the previous clothing from 1 was made for Sora at the time when he was younger, but since he grew older by 2, when he was in hibernation in the Castle of Oblivion, they had to give him new clothes, but they decided to give him magical clothes, right? And it's a cool new clothes, a big moment. If you played 1 and then that happens, you're like, whoa. But at the time I played 2 first, so it wasn't much of a whoa for me. It was interesting, it was like, yeah, cool, but it wasn't as a whoa for me as it was for others, because I played 2 first. And but yeah, and where I'm going with that, so where I'm going with that is that That's a good question. Where I'm going with that? I hate to go on tangents. Okay, let me see. So yeah, they gave him the clothes and okay, I remember. So the storms, right? So Sora, yeah, get it out. Yeah. So Sora has his transformations, right? He has the drivers. That's how it's called, the drivers, the drive transformations. So each drive transformation makes him go into a certain clothing corresponding to a respective fairy. So red for power, blue for yellow for range, and blue for magic. I think that was the order. They have names. Drive forms. They have names. Let me try to find their names. It's easy to find. Okay, there you go. The red one is called Valor form. The blue one is called Wisdom form. And the third one is called Limit form. I don't know why it's called Limit. It doesn't make sense. So yeah, Valor, Wisdom, and Limit. Valor is a power. It focuses on power, on strength. So most of the hits are meant to give like a huge impact with their hits. Wisdom is kind of like a... I might be wrong, but I think Wisdom is... Yeah, I think that is. So... Oh no, wait, it's not Limit, it's Master. Okay, so... Original... It's confusing. Kingdom Hearts is very confusing in a lot of ways. So, it's Valor. Originally, it was Valor, Wisdom, and Master form. Valor is red, Wisdom is blue, Master is yellow. And it corresponds to the fairies. Valor focuses on strength attacks. Wisdom focuses on fast aerial attacks, if I recall. Is it aerial attacks? Let me see. No. Okay, so Wisdom is ranged. Okay, so blue. Okay. Wisdom, the blue one is ranged, and Master form is the aerial one. So once again, from scratch, Valor red focuses on strength attacks. Wisdom blue focuses on ranged attacks like projectiles. Master is yellow, focuses on fast and area of effect attacks, like a good range, but in melee form. Basically, speed. And after you unlock the tree and you kind of reach the end, you unlock a fourth form, which corresponds to the nobodies, you could say, called the final form. And the final form is kind of like a medium trying to mix and match the other forms. All of the forms into one. Like, it's the perfected form of Sora, you could say. And... okay, so where am I going with that? The whole tangent. Is that there is a hidden form that you only learn by mistake. So, after certain events from 1, there is a secret system in the game where if you get hit, if you have, I believe, there's a lot of factors, like if you have a certain value of drive energy, if you get hit a lot by the Heartless, and basically, imagine a meter where there's a positive, like a spectrum of positive, and a spectrum of negative. And if that, and depending on your actions, it can go for one direction or another. And if you beat off enough negative points, you get a hidden form called anti-form. Anti-form is basically Sora in a Heartless form. It's a very rare form where he lets the darkness inside of him take control. And this form is very, very powerful. Like, incredibly powerful. It's so powerful that you can basically wipe out most bosses in the game with her. The only issue is that form can use the Keyblade. So if you reduce a boss to 1 HP, the only way to finish a boss is by hitting him with the final combo of the Keyblade. And how can you do that if you don't have the Keyblade? So what happens is you just gotta wait for the form to run itself out. You can even end the form initially, at your leisure. But it's a very cool form. Especially considering that lore-wise, Sora's so there are certain characters that have affinity for certain elements or certain aspects. And Sora, for circumstances, like it's not him inherently, it's due to circumstance. Initially you think it's for circumstances, but it's because of him, but it's actually due to circumstances. So his affinity is for light. So it's very interesting that out of all the characters where he's very light focused, suddenly he has a form, a very rare form where he can use darkness. A very rare form. Why I am going with that tangent out of nowhere? Because when rainy days, stormy days, which I really love, come, they have a tendency to drop the temperature. That's how usually it goes, like the stormy nights where you kind of cold because the water is wet and cools things down, right? Like usually that's the thing that we imagine, that water cools things down, right? And everything becomes colder. But sometimes under specific circumstances, we get stormy nights where everything just gets worse, as in hotter. It becomes dampy. It becomes it's everything feels like a swamp. It becomes, if you're expecting something, things to get a little bit fresh, and instead you get something even hotter. Like that sunny day that at least you had some expectancy or some gaps where you could kind of try to cool off. That doesn't happen in a stormy day where it gets hot. Because the idea of a stormy day where under the proper conditions everything gets hotter is that it's like a pressure cooker. Especially it's like something is trying to it's like you're inside a pressure cooker and it's trying to cook you with that highly concentrated pressure field that is dumpy and full of vapor, like all concentrated right there in that encapsulated biome that we live in. It's terrible. It's fucking terrible. Very, very terrible. It's basically the anti-form of Sora. A stormy day that suddenly gets hotter is the anti-form of Sora. It's when suddenly, out of nowhere, you get this rare, powerful event that just fucks you up. It's like wait, something is very wrong right here. Oh, and as a bonus, so with Final Mix, so Kingdom Hearts for longest time got a new version called Final Mix that was kind of exclusive to Japan for a long time. And in that version, they added new stuff, and one of the stuff that they added is that Sora has a new form called Limit Form. Limit Form is basically Sora with the old clothes that he had in Kingdom Hearts 1, but fitting his body, basically. And it's basically a classic mode. a classic drip for him. But why have this form? What is special about this form, since every form has something special? Well, what is special about limit form is that some moves that existed in Kingdom Hearts 1 doesn't exist anymore in Kingdom Hearts 2. And limit form basically focuses on using those very moves that got taken out from Kingdom Hearts 1. From that exists in Kingdom Hearts 1, it does exist in Kingdom Hearts 2. One of those moves was known as Ragnarok, which was like a special move that Sora could use, where he would blast a bunch of javelin energy rays that would homing rays, you could say, that would just search a target and deal multiple amounts of damage. It was amazing. It was like one of the best moves that you had back then. And they took that move out. Now, granted, they gave us other moves and they kind of very good as well. But it depends on the order of how you get them. But Ragnarok was a very good move. And they took that out from us. I think they also have other moves, but I can't remember. But yeah, basically that is what they give us. They give us the old moves, all focused in one form. And yeah, that is all of the forms from Sora. But yeah, my tangent was basically to compare Anti-Sora with the idea of a hot storm. Thank you for listening to my crazy tangent that I just gave out. Oh, speak about that. I think that if I ever stream Kingdom Hearts, because I hate to have a mod muted for any reason, I think that what I'm gonna do is... So I was in Jaza's stream as he was streaming 50 Cent Blood on the Sand. Very curious game, by the way. Very curious. Like, it's basically 50 Cent asking to be on a game where he's a badass guy shooting people out in the Middle East and across the globe, and chasing for a crystal skull of a hot lady that used to exist back then. And that crystal skull keeps changing hands. And one of the people that has the crystal skull is basically a very... It's a bitchy lady, basically. It's a very bitchy lady. And throughout the whole game, they keep calling her that. They keep calling her, oh, that bitch. Oh, that bitch that stole my skull. Very, very interesting game. But anyway, back to the topic. Jazaho, so he was worried that there was gonna be muting on his VOD, but he learned that apparently the muting system works by detecting under a certain range of the sound of the music in question. So if I put the music very low, as in like I don't know how low specifically, but considering that I put to 5, I believe that I should put the music to 2, possibly. Maybe 1 or 2, maybe 3, I don't know. I gotta test this out and check the limit. But if I put the music very low, and the music in particular, the music, right? I'm talking about the music. The copyright system, like the muting system, won't work. It simply won't work. It just won't be able to detect it. So, as Jaza put it best, it basically it becomes ambient noise. So this is something that I could do to string my games, to string Kingdom Hearts, is to just put the music on a very low volume. So yeah, maybe that is a solution. I could try it out. So eventually, if I ever go back, I get the kicks, what I can do, I'll rename the VOD that I made with the muting to part 0. Basically a pilot episode. And then I'm gonna start from scratch and call it part 1, and I'm gonna test that theory out. And I don't know, maybe stream for like 4 hours to test things out and make small talk and all that, and see what happens. If everything works, now obviously it's gonna be sad that I can showcase the musics with a good volume and all that, but you know, it sucks, but it's that is the. Let's be honest, we talk about Disney and Square Enix. If they are draconic like that with those rules, I think that at this point we shouldn't give a fuck anymore. You gotta learn to enjoy the experience. But even I have standards, and my standards is I want my VODs clean. Sorry, Vicky, I'm gonna finish what you said. And every time it is thunderstorm this time of year, it gets hotter. Absolutely. I heard that in certain regions of Europe and the United States, you guys are entering into the summer and it's getting hotter, right? Like you guys are cooking. You guys are basically cooking. And I totally understand you guys, because in South America, we're constantly cooking here. It was supposed to be getting colder here, but for some reason the cold is not getting... it's not coming any... it was supposed to come already, but it didn't come by autumn. So... They say that by July here, we're gonna get winter, for sure. Like, winter will finally come. Winter is coming. And then we're gonna get some cold. But hot here isn't that hot, like 35 Celsius. Yeah, I see. I get out. I already got out. Don't worry about that. No, I like to give you attention. Yeah, it's summer here. Like, I live in southern Norway. Ooh, I see. Yeah, southern is always... The south it goes, I mean... Is it... how does it work in... So here in South America, the north you go, the northern you go, the hotter it becomes. I believe that in the US, like in North America, it's the opposite. The south you go, the hotter it becomes, right? Like it's the opposite. Like the further north, like in North America, the further north, the colder it gets. And the further south, the hotter it gets. Is it like the overall rule? Because by north there's Canada and all that, right? So I guess that's the logic. I believe that's the logic. Yeah. Dollar Farm, Land Farm. What did they have with the Master Farm? Interesting. Master Farm utilizes two keyblades. Okay, sure. One levitating through techniques, and the other hand with intense electricity flowing through it. It specializes both magical and physical attacks. Strong right range. Yeah, it's basically a middle range of everything. So, no, by the way, that's Master Form. What is Final Form? panel forms and names to ashes, the last form Sora obtaining it. It is obtained randomly after Sora fights Roxas in the world that never was. Randomly? While the first occurrence of the form is random, it can be accessed at any time afterwards. Oh, I see. It happens randomly. It also requires 5 bars to regular driver. Special abilities glide. Yeah. Yeah. Also, there is also something interesting about the forms in Kingdom Hearts. So the forms in Kingdom Hearts, they each have a special passive ability that they carry, and if you fight in the driver form, you get XP for that. So you get your normal XP, but you also get XP for that specific form. And as you level up those forms, they become better. But also they evolve the passive ability that they carry. And those passive abilities, some of them are legacy abilities from Kingdom Hearts 1. And for example, in Kingdom Hearts 1, you have a passive ability called High Jump, which you get inside the whale from the Pinocchio world. Like, the Pinocchio world doesn't exist; it got devoured by darkness. But the whale that exists in that world survived and is swimming across the multiverses of the Disney worlds. And Pinocchio is inside the whale with Geppetto. Let me see. And you get the high jump ability there, which basically allows you to do a higher jump. Valor form has that ability. Wisdom form has the legacy ability of... Is it glide? So, okay, so Wisdom form has the passive ability of Quick Run. Quick Run, I don't think there was no Quick Run ability in Kingdom Hearts 1. What they had was like a dash attack ability in 1. So that is basically a stretch. Quick Run is basically a... It's kind of similar to that ability, but it is different. It's basically a faster way for you to move around, which is a good quality of life kind of deal. Limit Form. No, Limit Form is the classic one. It doesn't have anything. Oh no, wait, there is. Actually, there is. It's special. So its special ability is Dodge. Dodge Roll. Dodge Roll was a legacy ability from 1. It was like a... It's basically one of the first abilities that you get. It's one of the first abilities that you get in 1. But yeah, I think that in 2, the ability it doesn't exist in 2. The ability doesn't exist in 2. So in 1, your very first ability was Dodge Roll, and then in 2, Dodge Roll doesn't exist. So in 1 you get Dodge, and then later in the game, depending on what initial weapon you get, like a shield or the sword or the rod, but mainly the shield. Depending on which ability which weapon you get, you can get the block ability earlier or later, like further later. And the block ability is very, very, very good. Like it's probably one of the most essential abilities, you could say. You have no idea how block is incredibly useful later in the game. Like, you saw how hard I had problems fighting Leon's Squall, right? Squall, basically. How I had trouble fighting Squall in Kingdom Hearts 1. If you could block his attacks, yeah, absolutely, it will make my life easier. So there is a block. The problem is that you can only unlock later in the game. So that is the biggest advantage of choosing shield early in the game. The problem is you don't do enough damage. You can kind of see the comparison by my choices in the game, because yes, I could die easily, but you saw that it took me very few hits to defeat him. Very few hits. Usually you would expect that in hard mode it would take more hits to defeat him. But since I took the path that gave me the most attack possible, I was able to defeat him in few hits. I could die easily, but I could finish a fight easily. Basically, I was a glass cannon. Is the path that I should, the glass cannon. Finish a fight faster, but die faster. I love these kind of choices. Yeah, block is... Yeah, block. But yeah, back to dodge. Block is the passive ability of Limit 4. Master Form is... Glide? No, aerial dodge. Okay, so Master Form is aerial dodge. So basically, let's say that you do a jump, or a mid, or let's say a high jump. If you press the jump button again, you're gonna do a second jump. Basically, you gain the ability to do a double jump. It's basically a double jump. So you can jump higher. And final form, special ability is Glide. Glide is also a passive ability that existed in Kingdom Hearts 1. You get in the world of what is his name? Pan? No. Fuck. The flying himbo, the flying kid. Fuck. I'm sorry, my mind is going blank. Pan? No, it's... Peter Pan! Yeah, fuck. Thank you, Vicky, thank you. I kept saying Pan, but I forgot the first name. Peter Pan! I forgot the Peter. I remember the Pan, I forgot the Peter. I just remember, oh, flying fuck, green, Pan, it's Peter Pan. Yeah. I don't know how that went. It gave me a huge blank like that. But yeah, Peter Pan. So yeah, you get the so in Peter Pan's world, basically Peter Pan, like by mid of his story. He teaches you how to how he flies, and basically his Tinkleberry gives her fairy dust to Sora, Donald, and Goofy, and they gain the ability to fly. The problem is that, yeah, and throughout the game after that, you can basically fly on that world of them. You can, if you reach the ground, you can start walking. And if you jump, yeah, sure. But when you press the button to like a, let's say that you try to do a double jump. If you do a double jump, basically they start to fly. And yeah, and they fly. And that is very useful, But the issue is that flying can also be very hard to control. So yes, it's great, very, very great. Great mobility, especially for enemies that are on the ground. But it's very painful sometimes to move at time here and there. But yeah, anyway, but it's very useful. Hi Ichirun, hi, how you going? Hello, welcome in. I love Oblivion. This screenshot gives so much nostalgia. It does. Oblivion was one of those nostalgic games that I used to play a lot back in the Xbox 360 days. Like a lot. You have no idea. I had such a affinity for my Xbox back then. I had an affinity for my PlayStation 2 and my it was my PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, and my Xbox 360, right? And I had such an affinity that I would take my consoles to my grandparents' house, and my grandpa was amazing. Rest his soul. He knew that I loved that, and he was kind of curious because it was a new technology as well. Like he was like a boomer, basically, like a super boomer. But he was kind of like a genius, like an evil genius sometimes, but mostly a genius. And that was his pastime. He would do Sudoku and crossroads and crossplays or crossroads, and on the newspapers. And what else? And he would help one of his daughter, my auntie, to help build her house and fix some stuff. Like that was his pastime after he retired from the military. And yeah, he basically he kept his he used to be an engineer, by the way, in the army, in the army. And so his pastime was to build things and do basically keep his mind busy and learn about tech stuff. So when he saw that I had this game stuff and I had those plugs, but so my console worked with the 110 volts, and the state where he was worked with the 220 volts. So we learned the hard way that if you try to plug a console that had like 110 volts on another plug on another place that has like a let's say plugs that work with the voltage of 220, what is gonna happen is it's gonna fry. So yeah, that happened with my PlayStation 2. I had to replace it like one of the ships, I believe, because basically it got burned. So after that accident, my grandpa had this crazy idea to make this experimental box that would make basically it's an experimental box that basically would make a bivolt transition from the plugs from the cables from my console to they'll go through there and through her cables be able to reach the plug the 220 volts plug from his house. Because I don't think that we had the tech at the time, like a proper tech at the time to basically make an adapter for those things. So he basically made a makeshift box made of wood and a few wood and pieces to try to you know, made that medium between my console and the plugs in his house. So yeah, that was amazing. Like, that was super great of him to do that. I love that. So every time that we went to where at his house, we would have to use that mysterious crazy box that he had created. Now, after a while, after that, we had the technology to basically just, like, the cables began to have the tech to basically plug in and not have any trouble with the... It became bivolt after a while, but back then we didn't have that. But anyway, I would bring my Xbox 360 everywhere. Every time that I would do a trip. To my grandparents' house, or the beach house that we used to go when we were kind of like on vacation. And that beach house was like, it wasn't a beach house exactly. It was like a beach small building of sorts. I would say it was an apartment. Like, there was some floors, but it was very simple. And wow, the TV there was like old, like very old, like small and simple. There were colors, but it was so simple. And somehow, thanks to that box that my grandpa created, we were able to plug into that old TV that we had at that small place on that beach house. That box was a miracle. So I would play my Oblivion and Fallout on this very shitty old TV. And remember, I was a kid, so I didn't had. So I mean, kind of. I was like on my pre-teens of sorts. I was kind of on my pre-teens, like entering my pre-teens. So I didn't have any notions of resolutions or quality. To me, that was I don't know. It worked. Basically, it worked. And you have to take into account that the Xbox wasn't like a 720 as well. Like, it wasn't like HD. It was like the PlayStation 3 was HD. The Xbox was like a 220. So there wasn't a big deal. Yeah, I play on that shitty TV on that beach house, and there was one TV. There was only one TV. So what happened was on that whole place. So there was a bunch of people on that house to pass the vacations. Shitty beds, a very small kitchen to do the job for cooking stuff. Like my grandmother and my mom had to do miracles in that kitchen, and somehow they did it. Like, they were able to do Christmas on that place. They're able to cook, to cook a pudding, to make one of those. I wouldn't say a turkey, but it was the equivalent to a turkey there on Christmas. It was. It's not exactly a turkey. It's close to a turkey. It's like very cooked, marinated chicken of sorts. And yeah, they did miracles on that kitchen. And it was like I'm not gonna say that it was it was an old kitchen, but it was like super old. You see what I mean? It was like a medium. It was old, but not that like a colonial times old. It was just an old kitchen, a very simple kitchen. And what else? Oh yeah, the TV. So shitty beds, right? Mosquitoes, a lot of mosquitoes. Like the windows, we had to keep them closed at all times. like a so no, not really. So the windows, they had like a one of those how do they call? I love those windows. They were like balconies, right? So the windows, they had balconies. So it was a perfect place for you to, like, sometimes if you wanted, you could put some chairs there and relax outside during the day. But during the night, you had to close everything because there was a lot of mosquitoes outside, a lot of insects and mosquitoes. So what we had to do, but they were prepared, like the owners of that building, they were prepared. What they did is they had like a glass door of sorts, a retractable glass door, but they also had like another layer of the door. There was like a how do you say? It was like a door with a filter for mosquitoes and insects, a bug net. It was one of those doors with a bug net built in. So what Nicole do there was no air conditioner on that place, obviously. So what we could do, since that place was close to the beach, so the air was very fresh, thanks to the air that would come from the sea, was you'd open the door from the glass door, but you'd keep the bug net door closed. So the cold air, the fresh cold air of the beach would come in, and the bugs and the mosquitoes would keep themselves out thanks to the bug net. So yeah, that was our closest or natural air conditioner at that time on that place. And it was kind of funny because one of our... So yeah, back to the TV. So our entertaining was when it was nighttime. And was this? During the day, I wanted to play. During the day, I wanted to play my games. I wanted to play my video games. So I would play my video games. My grandmother, she had a short temper. So she would come in and she said, I want to watch the news. I want to watch what the Communist Party or whatever those sons of bitches are doing. I want to watch my my telenovelas. When it comes by night, right? And or by the midday, should come around and be like, grandson, turn off those games. I want to watch. Turn off those games. I want to watch the news. I want to watch my telenovelas. Everyone, shut the fuck up. I want to watch my telenovelas. I want to see what Sandra is gonna... I want to see what Sandra is gonna... She's gonna steal... I want to see if Carmelita is gonna steal the ring from that bitch. And she's gonna get laid with that other guy. Everyone, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I want to see my telenovelas. So my parents are like, my mother was very like, she was let's say a negotiator, a diplomat. So she'll come very calm to me and say, son, your grandmother wants to everyone here wants to watch the news, and they want to watch the news, and then after they're gonna have like the Big Brother, and there's also the telenovela, right? And you know how your grandmother is very naggy and mad and angry. So let's do it like this. During the day, you can play your games, right? You're gonna be busy, and when it comes by night, you save your game. give some space for you know, you have your toys. You have your toys, right? You brought your toys here, and you can hang out with me, and you can like talk things out, talk some stories. You wanna watch the moon? You wanna go with your you wanna go out with your dad? I heard there was some arcades over there, right? And I should look at my dad with that look, right? The mad look, and my dad was like, huh? What? Oh yes. Yeah. I remember there was some arcades by the park, right? Yeah. I remember. I saw it. Yeah. So how about we go out, see the moon, maybe go to the beach at night? I heard it's very good over there, right? And yeah, we can go to the arcades. You remember the arcades that you used to celebrate like birthdays with your friends? Right? Yeah, let's go there. Let's go to the arcades. And it was like, there was an arcade there? Whoa, yeah, maybe, that's a good idea. Let's go there. And then, and then, they basically bribed me the best way they could. And to be fair, sometimes it will be too late at night, so by the time I would either be very sleepy by the activity, so I would go to sleep. But if there was like a space, like let's say there was like sure enough time for me to do something else, so yeah, that was basically what my parents would do. They would bribe me to stop the game and do something else. And it was like, and sometimes I would be like, oh man, I want to finish Fallout 3. I was on the Acropolis. I was about to do something. Or, oh man, I discovered this new place and I wanted to explore. But that was how we would survive back then. And hi Chronic, hi. And I'm telling everyone like an old story from my childhood. Wait, is this Oblivion? Yes, sir. This is the Market District, and this is the background music from Oblivion. I'm going on a tangent from my Xbox days, and how my grandpa was a mad genius who invented like a let's say how do you call? A bivolt machine before bivolt machines were up on the market, and how I would bring my Xbox, my PlayStation 2, but also my Xbox to my grandparents' house, but also to the beach house where they used to hang during Christmas and during vacations. And how I used to play on the old shitty TV. Top 5 games, yeah, I used to play Oblivion a lot, like a lot. You'll be on for quite a bit, right? So maybe, I presume I'm gonna try to I gotta control myself. I admit that I have poor control of myself. So when I reach like 6 hours of streaming, or maybe 5 hours, I'm gonna make sure that my clock or my brain is gonna say like, dude, you gotta stop. You gotta stop, man. Stop, please stop. You're gonna die, man. Remember what happened to the other streamers? They end up hungry. They're gonna die early in life. You gotta think ahead, man. You gotta think ahead. You're better than this. God is on your side. Please listen to the angel on your shoulder. Fuck the devil. This is the lesson the Castlevania taught us. Fuck the devil. Fuck the devil. It's fuck the devil, man. The Belmonts are badasses. You can do this. You can do Kamehamehas with their fate and all that. Come on. Don't listen to the devil. The devil is a shitty prosecutor earning a shitty. I mean, he's probably earning a good salary, but anyway, is a shitty prosecutor that wants everyone to go into prison. He's one of those shitty guys, that bald guys on his 80s that keep saying Oh, I believe in the justice system. It's so effective that everyone is in prison. You know those kinds of people? Those conservatives? I mean, nothing against conservatives, by the way. I'm talking about the real I'm not talking about the good conservatives, the ones that just have some conservative views and some of them are kind of good and they flexible, you could say, like there's some degrees of flexibility. No, I'm talking about the really shitty conservative guys, like the real deal, like the guys who think that who should have draconic rules for certain contracts and think that the stay out of my property goes for everything to the point where they don't care about everyone's life being. They don't care if everyone is suffering because on their head, the get out of my property takes the priority over everything. Or those guys who still think that it's a good idea to drain every swamp for the good of humanity. I'm talking about the shit guys who think that just because a guy stole an apple, he should stay 20 years in prison. I'm talking about the guy who thinks that I don't know, I already painted the best way I could think about the deep conservative guy. I'm not talking about, a conservative guy. Yeah, sure, whatever. Fuck, whatever. There's a bunch of them. You can have a conversation with them. No, I'm talking about their backwards body. The body, I think, I look like, I appear like I'm in the 70s, but I'm actually in the 30s. I'm talking about that kind of guy. The guy. Yeah, that guy. That's basically the devil. And yeah. Yeah, don't listen to the devil. Don't listen to the devil. Yeah. Stay with us. Stay with us, man. We can talk this out. We can talk this out. Yeah. The point made. The point made. So that's basically the angel on my shoulders telling me that I should stop, that I should stick with 6 hours, 5 hours, not go, maybe on a very scheduled day, 8 hours, but please don't go 12 hours, man. Don't do it. That is what's happening on my brain. That is what's constantly happening on my brain. Constantly. And yeah, I gotta take care of myself. 6 hours, 6 minutes. 6 seconds. 6 seconds. 6 milliseconds. Right? Something's smelling here. Yeah. But anyway, back to the story that I was telling. So yeah, I would play on the old TV. That was my pastime, and I would play like Fallout there, Oblivion. Those are my main games when I would play there. It was Fallout and Oblivion. Because they are very lengthy games, I could do a lot of stuff in the game. Bully. Also, there was Bully. I would play Bully a lot as well. And so yeah, a lot of the pastime. So you leave the bugnet door closed and the glass door open, so the fresh air would come in, great, and you could see the mosquitoes, a swarm of them, slowly hanging by the bugnet because they could smell us. So they were thirsty for blood. And also the other bugs, right? And they were like, oh man, they were basically begging to come in. They were begging. They were like, please let us come in, please. We have some of your blood, please. We need to survive. Let us. This is our green hell retribution. Let us suck you guys out, please. We need our children require your sacrifice. They're every one of them are like fucking parasites trying to slime their way in, right? And yeah, and the bugs, a lot of them, a lot. And so, but what was crazy and it was amazing is that every so often you would see, so the lizards of the region, the geckos, it was the geckos, right? There was a lot of geckos around, a lot. And they adapted to, obviously, to search for bugs on the grass and all that. But the hell? Oh, it's because it's 1 hour. Okay, change to the other one. I've been talking for so long. Okay, let's go for this one. Oh, amazing. Okay. So yeah, and the geckos adapted to the urban regions of the place. And the ones that lived close by, they also adapted to to, let's say, our biomes and how humans would hang out at night. So what they would do is, at a certain time, when those bugs would crowd up on the bug nets, they would occasionally crawl over the buildings, search around the place on those houses by the balcony, and check for the bug nets, for the bug net doors, in search for bugs. So something that we love to see is nos just stare at the bug net door, right? And watch the geckos slowly come in and eat those fuckers. Slowly. Like, you see them like slowly like going in at a certain time and start hunting for the bugs on the bug nets. And it was so fun. So like they assuming the hunter position, and after they see a bug close by, and then they'll be like, oh yeah, that's my dinner. And then they would make very small movements, and then whoop, they would just come in and you know, eat a mosquito or a bug right in front of us. And wow, that was so cathartic for me. So cathartic to witness a cute predator devouring my nemesis right in front of me. Who needs TV when you can just watch nature in the making? Found a bug on my fridge the other day, and I like, touch the house, there are cockroaches here now. Flushing down the toilet and Google how they look. That's not a cockroach. I wish we had some predators like that here. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Geckos. I love geckos. I want geckos. So there were some times where geckos would come into my house. One of the saddest things that would happen to me was when. So that happened one day. Like my mom accidentally should open like a glass door for one of the bathrooms from the shower box, right? And there was a gecko living in one of the crevices, and it basically killed him. And I saw the blood, and he died, and I was so sad. It was so traumatic for me. My mom knew that I. Sometimes when I remember that scene, I would still cry sometimes. There's something primal in me still cries inside, because I remember that little bug, and yeah, it was so sad because I love them. I felt a feeling for them. I felt life, a young life was taken, and it was a very helpful life. It was part of my childhood. And yeah, and my mom knew that. So something that she did was she would cover my. So she knew that that was traumatic for me. So she would cover my eyes and say that I couldn't look. And say like, no, you. So And I've seen a dead body of an animal before, but in that case, she knew that that was traumatic. So she was like, no, stop, don't look, please. Please, don't look. And I was like, yeah, Anyway, I'm sorry, I gotta forget that. I'm already, it's very, yeah, it makes my eyes water, you know, it's, anyway, but yeah, I really love geckos. I love them. It's very important to me. But anyway, I gotta, sorry. Give me a moment. Anyway, let me think about something else. Yeah, and that was my good days there, like at the beach house. So yeah, the Xbox. So yeah, my Xbox 360 has a lot of history. It was part of my childhood, you could say. And Oblivion, like Oblivion, I can adamantly say that Oblivion is one of those games where it's part of my childhood. It's part of what made me. Like the memories of with my you know, the memories that I had with my grandparents, my family. You see what I mean? Those are things that you can just forget. And the Oblivion was there and followed. So I would say that part of the reason why so everyone has a nostalgic story to tell about certain games, right? Fallout and Oblivion, yeah, I basically told you guys a huge part of the reason why those games are nostalgic for me. Why they matter a lot to me. I wish my grandparents had a beach house. So I say that it's a beach house, but it was more like a beach building, because there are other people there. So what will happen is, like, it was a small building, like a floors kind of building, with apartments, very small apartments. And my grandpa, he would like rent one of those places. Like he owned one of those places. Like he paid to own one of those places. And he would, yeah, that was basically like our beach house, because it was close to the sea. But yeah, eventually stuff happened in your family. Like it's very complicated. It's very, very complicated. Basically he had to sell the place to someone else in the family, like one of my cousins. Basically he sold to my auntie, who gave to my cousin, and it's a very shitty situation. It's one of those cases where back then our family was united and everything was mostly okay, everything was fine. We had issues, but it was family, right? You know how it goes. But as time goes by, shit happens, and yeah, and now things slowly became fragmented. Slowly members of the family died out, and yeah, but the memories stayed. But it's it's some degree of sadness, but it's one of those c'est la vie, you know. But I still carried with a fond memories those moments, and I respect them dearly. Instead, they had a cabin in the mountains. It was horrible in the summer, nice in winter with like 2 meters snow. 2 meters snow. There aren't any electricity. But I had a Game Boy and played a lot of Tetris Low. Fun you say that, Vicky, because one of the things that I used to bring at the beach house, at my beach house, my grandparents' beach house, was a Game Boy. I also brought a Game Boy there. And when I couldn't play on my, let's say my Xbox, I would play on my Game Boy. And eventually, the Game Boy evolved to the PSP. So there was also the PSP. But yeah, there was the Game Boy and the PSP. And later, when I got my... So, the final evolution was when I finally got my laptop. When I got my laptop and I had the knowledge at the time of emulators, oh boy. Oh boy. I could play Castlevania. I could play Castlevania. I could play Oblivion on the laptop. I could play Skyrim on the laptop. Try at least, because Skyrim couldn't run properly on the laptop. And let me see. I could play a lot of games back then, like on the. No, wait. It wasn't Skyrim, because Skyrim couldn't play... Skyrim... I think Skyrim wasn't a thing at the time. What I could play was Fallout. Yeah, I would play Fallout. Again, Fallout 3. Once again, Fallout 3. I could play Fallout 3 and on the laptop. Basically, I could play anything. Most of everything on the laptop. And my grandma was very control freaky. So when she saw that we were reaching an age where we could talk on the laptop, like through Skype, right? It was Skype at the time. Like before we had MSN, and I loved the MSN. Then we had like a Skype after, because MSN closed. Because of course it closed, because Microsoft couldn't stick to an innovative idea for too long. Yeah, rip MSN, man. MS1 was the best communication platform that you could have at the time. You could share audios of a huge variety. You can share huge loads of data. Like you could share a WinRAR, a heavy WinRAR that would last 1 hour of download with your friends. It doesn't matter if it will take a long ass time, maybe 1 day. It doesn't fucking matter. You could download that thing and check every so often on the conversations, and it will should be downloading. And when you come back, it will be there. Like they don't give a fuck. They had no fucks given. You could download whatever the fuck you want. Like 2 gigabytes, okay. 5 gigabytes, yeah, sure. It will take a longest time, but go for it. You could download whatever. It was not like nowadays where Discord has a limit for like 500 megabytes of inter-sharing pictures. Not like I guess there's videos as well, but mostly pictures. Back then, we were so happy, man. We didn't know how much we had at the time. We didn't know. Oh yeah, and let's not forget the pornographic. I mean, we kind of have that. We kind of have that nowadays, sure. But there was a lot of pornographic emotes at the time, like a fucking lot, like a lot. Especially the furry ones, the furry ones, like so many, so fucking many. I used to have a friend who was like a furry, like a gay furry, and Jesus fucking Christ, how much you would share? How much you would fucking share? Those are the good days, let me tell you. MSN was great, in short. And yeah, anyway, but then yeah, MSN died out and we had Skype, but yeah. Are there straight furries? That is a great fucking question, Vicky. A great fucking question. And the answer is, I don't know. I really don't know. I think that at best you have bisexuals. At best you have bisexuals. But I never seen a straight furry. Ever. But I can say one thing. For a short time, I was a furry. I admit it. I admit it. You can clip it. For a short time, back in the early 2000s, I was a furry. I used to masturbate to Hanamon, to Crystal. I used to have an imaginary furry friend. Thanks to that furry friend, by the way, that esoteric gay furry friend who wanted to be a web designer, who I still talk to this day, and now he has a boyfriend that is basically his couple now. I think they're gonna be married. I think they're already married, but I don't know. I gotta ask him out. Tell me the news, you know. But I think I don't know, maybe they're married by now. But they're living together. They used to be online. They used to be online. They used to be a boyfriends, and then now they together, you know. Happy story. But anyway, two gay dragons. But that is another story. The point is, yeah, I dabbled on that, but eventually I saw the light. Eventually I saw the light, and I realized that I love furry porn. However, I was not a furry. I shed my skin, my you know the picture of the werewolf transforming. Let me see if I can find it. You know the meme. You know exactly the meme. You know exactly the meme. I'm trying to. Is the picture with the werewolf tearing off his shirt? Tearing off shirt. You know the meme. Fuck. Yeah, I found it. Is this one? Wait. Yeah, oh my god, give me the image, please. Okay. Okay, that should work. Capture. I'm not Arthur, I don't have everything prepared at the hand. I wish I was. I wish I had a better CPU, but anyway. But you guys know what I'm talking about. Yep, that image. Okay. Yeah. So yeah. You know that image? That was basically me. This is basically me shedding my furry ass skin after I realized that I wasn't a furry. I was like, fuck that furry life. I'm not a furry. Like, imagine that, but in reverse. I'm like shedding my fur skin. I'm like, no, I'm not a furry. I am not a furry. And then I began to shed everything and be like, no, I love furry porn, but I'm not a furry. You might say, okay, you in denial, champ. You totally in denial. No. There's a difference. You can engage in furry porn, but that doesn't make you a furry. Because you're not dabbling full time on that. You can appreciate a bunch of arts and not be that art. Like, for example, let's say that you love the NTR tag, or you love the ugly bastard tag. Does that mean that you are ugly bastard? Does that mean that you want your girlfriend to be wailed hard by an ugly bastard? No. I mean, maybe, but but no, that is not a sure way to assure that you want that. It just means that you have a kink, you have kind of like a fashion on your head. But that doesn't mean that necessarily will translate to real life. Being a furry is a lifestyle. And I evolved and I matured to perceive that wasn't my lifestyle. And I realized that, no, I'm not a furry. I love furry art, just like I love elf art, orc arts, orcs fucking elves, eldritch stuff, ugly bastards, slime girls, Vicky slime. I know that is not the reason for the name, but assuming that you become a slime VTuber, know that I love you 10 times. I already love you a lot, but now I love you 10 times. But anyway, anyway, but yeah, I love a lot of arts and porn stuff. Yeah, that is when I realized that I'm not a furry. There was a very important experience in my life to realize those things and to learn to differentiate about the stuff that I like and what I don't, and to create my identity, right? Yes, yeah. Another tangent. So anyway, yeah, those are the MSN days. The good old days of MSN. But yeah, back to the grandparents' house topic. My grandmother was very freaky. She was a control freak. She wanted to know a lot about our lives. And since now we could use those social medias and laptops and all that, she couldn't actually track us better. So so basically she went nuts. She would sometimes search our bags, see what we are doing, check every so often what we are doing on the laptop. My mother was kind of, in both cases was harder. With my mother was easier because she could kind of read what she was writing. But in my case, it was harder because I would talk with my friends in English. Most of the time. Even if... So, at the time, the people that I used to talk a lot were Brazilians as well. Like my best friends from school. No, you talk most of the time in English. It was like it started out like as a joke, like picking phrases from movies, and then we kept doing, and eventually we never stopped. We just locked our brains into English mode, and we eventually kind of forgot what started that whole thing. And now we just couldn't stop talking in English. And then every time they would speak in Brazilian, it was so weird. It was like, whoa. Like the only time you speak in Brazilian was just for, because we have to translate this to that, right? Or, hee hee ha ha, Brazilian meme. So that was the only times that we would go back to Brazilian language. But most of the time, we were locked in English. I used to do that a lot when I was a kid, but instead of English, we did Swedish. Hey, at least you can talk in elf language. Now you can Now you can flex on your Lord of the Rings nerdy friends. You can talk in force and language. You can go into very data chat and trigger her neurons every time she's reading chat at the speed of light. But yeah, yeah, my grandma, anyway, my grandmother lost her powers. But yeah, those are the days at my grandpa. One of my days at my grandparents' house. The Xbox at the beach house at my grandparents. I remember that my cousin at the time was a big inspiration for me, because if you think that I'm any good at a video game, she was a game freak. She was like a god at video games. But for all of her godly powers in gaming, she couldn't understand a nick of English. Anything. I was able to slowly understand language. I was slowly learning English. The language English. Slowly, piece by piece. And I'm not gonna say that I'm a master. Like, no. I should have commit mistakes and all that, but I should have a lot to learn. I'm kind of rusty, you could say. But yeah, admittedly at the time, I would like I will slowly learn how to speak English. So my cousin, she was she was a god in video games. I wasn't. So she was a big inspiration for me at the time. Slowly I began to learn how to speak in English, and I slowly began to become better at video games. And I'm not gonna say I don't think I'm still better than her. I don't know how often she's still playing, but she was very good at playing back then. And it's good English for me. Oh, thank you. And very heartwarming for me. But yeah, I remember that at one of the family gatherings that we had, when I talked to her about the games that I used to play, basically for reference, right? Because she was showing her boyfriend and all that. Wait, oh, okay. Yeah, she was showing her boyfriend, etc. Family gatherings, etc. And when I was talking about that, about how I learned English, she said, "Oh, I don't know English. I don't know anything." And I was like, "Wait, you don't know English? But you played all of those games at the time. I saw you playing all of those games and you knew how to beat that stage." And she was like, "Oh, right, yeah. I was just memorizing everything. The levels, what to do, everything." I was like, "But why don't you try to at least understand the word or something?" And she was like, "No, I don't know English. I didn't understand anything. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to learn English." And she felt so disappointed on that fact that she couldn't learn English. And I wasn't disappointed on her. I wasn't berating her or anything. I was just surprised. I was just like in a state of shock, you know. I was like, whoa, she doesn't know. What the hell? Oh. Okay, never mind. Yeah, she didn't knew. I thought she knew. But no, she didn't. So at that moment, I realized, furthermore, that maybe, just maybe, I have an affinity to understand linguistics better than other people. I'm not gonna say that I'm I don't know, a Tolkien, because Tolkien used to be like an archaeologist, so he knew, he was very good at understanding hieroglyphs and all that. The language of the past, but mostly because he used to study, like he studied a lot. It was his passion, right? His job. But yeah, I'm not a Tolkien, but yeah, I was shocked. I was like, wow, so maybe, yeah, that's my superpower. I'm legit Atreus from God of War. I have the power to understand languages just by interacting just for a few with them. I don't know, I felt a little proud of myself. There was like, wow, so that is my superpower. And my mother was already realized that. She was like, of course that's your fucking superpower, god damn it. One day you are playing a video game. The other day you are speaking in English. I don't know English. Your dad knows a few English words. You could go to a place and talk normally with someone. There was a missionary from some Asian country. I think it was, I don't remember what country. I don't know if it was like a... I really don't remember, I'm sorry. I don't know if it was Vietnam or Thailand. I really don't know. Maybe Thailand, I'm not sure. But he was a missionary and he came like a, you know, to have a small talk about religion, Christianity, like trying to bring pamphlets and all that. And I was having, and it's just kind of crazy because it was like at a shopping mall and he came out of nowhere and he was like, oh, I want to, I give you, could you give me some donations? So I gave him like a donation, and then out of nowhere I began to, so he didn't know our language, so he started to speak in English because it was his medium language, and I knew English, so I began to create make small talk with him in English. So he spoke, his main language was Asian, so from some country, but his secondary language was English. So we began to bond and make small talk by speaking in English, and we began to have an intellectual, theological conversation about religions in English, and my mother was baffled about what we were talking about. And we were talking about, oh yeah, sure, yeah, Christianity, yeah, for the monastery, yeah, for sure, yeah, he made the discovery at the time, and from this time, oh, the Muslims, oh yeah, for sure, yeah, they had the scientists that they discovered in the 17th century, oh yeah, for sure, yeah, and there was a yeah, that 100, 1800, and they keep talking about. Oh yeah, there was it's such a shame that the war happened. Oh yeah, for sure. They was kind of good friends. They correspond on those letters. And Saladin, when they talk about, yeah, I remember that part of the story. And it's just, we had just a very casual talk about those background religious stories and what happened back in the day. And it was like, oh, damn, oh yeah, thank you for the donation. Oh yeah, I had a great time. I had a great time talking with you. Yeah, see ya. It was like, when they finished and I began to go back to eating, I was like, oh man, that made my day. Oh, that made my day. It's not every day that I could make my brain work in a variety of ways. Yeah, and my mom was baffled. She was recording their interaction that I was having with him. Every time that we had a conversation in English, my mother was baffled. She was like, Oh my god, he's speaking that Eldritch language again. With a person that from a faraway land. Every time. Every time. But again, I'm not saying that my English is like superb. It's not. I should feel that I'm not refined enough to give a proper, accurate English talking that you often see those Brazilian people that sometimes they go to live in the US, right? Like Brasilicans, for example. Yeah, I'm not to I'm not to that level, I would say. Yeah, I'm there, you know. Don't you love tangents? Don't you fucking love tangents? Everything started with the... How did it start again? We're talking about storms and then... Yeah, they are the best, alright. Yeah, definitely. So yeah, we're talking... Yeah, and new attention and there's a wolf. There was... What are they doing here? There's a wolf over here. What the hell, man? This is a werewolf and we're supposed to play a game with vampires. Turn into a messy yapper. Yeah, what the hell are you doing with my life? I'm yapping. I'm fucking and trucking. Yeah. Let's just... Yeah, I was talking about dry farms in Kingdom Hearts. They're talking about the storms. The cockroaches, the bugs. The Xbox. The Xbox days. Oh man. Oh man. Wait a minute. There's a disturbance in the force. Why is this so big? And it's not my cock. I mean, my cock is medium, but that's not what I mean. I mean, the windows, the browser windows. Give me a second. I'm just organizing stuff at this point. Okay, let's play the game. Otherwise, I'm gonna become. If I don't play a game, I'm gonna become Mint. I'm gonna become Hina Bobina. I love them, but I really love them, but I don't wanna. I'm my own person. So let's play a game, shall we? The game's showing? Of course it's not showing. Wait, where is game capture? Shadows, is it showing? No, it's not. Wait, it's showing. It's showing. Okay, there you go, it's showing. I better... Done. There you go. Yeah, I'm turning into a messy yapper. God damn. But yeah, thank you, Vicky, for giving me the vote of confidence that my English is good. I fucking love Dracula Drip. There was someone... I saw someone in a comment saying that they tried to make a petition for Konami to make law so they can consider making a Laws of Shadow 3. I don't know how the petition went because Konami... Fuck Konami. But... Yeah.
The last acolyte is in the conclave. I must go to the Basilica.
It would be amazing if we had a... Laws of Shadow to
Come on, let's not waste any more time.
Laws of Shadow to sorry, a Laws of Shadow 3. We had a sequel, a Laws of Shadow 3. And you know what? If I were to give ideas for Konami, I think that the best way to make a Laws of Shadow 3 would be by introducing Julius Belmont or 40 years old cowboy vampire hunter and Soma Cruz. Crazy idea, but they could do that. So here's what I'm thinking about in my head. They could make a situation where
We must find the third acolyte.
Where Gabriel kind of, so Dracula dies, he gets reincarnated, and then we play as Soma. And that is the excuse for why Dracula loses his powers again. He basically gets a reset all over again, and he becomes a different person. And Julius could, so they say that Victor was the last Belmont, right? They could make the excuse and say that Julius is a clone of Victor Belmont, and like a kind of like a mad experiment by an evil order trying to revive the Brotherhood of Light.
Come on,
but
let's not waste any more time.
Through nefarious ways, you could say. And the leader of their organization is the Cecilia, I believe, the evil witch from Dawn of Sorrow. Tell me that that isn't a good idea. Come on. And they could even introduce new weapons, new stuff into the mechanics of the game. It's a great idea. Just telling, it's a great idea.
We must find the third acolyte.
So yeah, last time we ended Mr. Warframe guy and Dracula. So Dracula killed the second acolyte of Satan, which was basically he looked like an Uncle Fester. Like it was basically evil Uncle Fester. And now they're going for the third acolyte. Not gonna lie, a part of me wants to hunt out the remaining items that are spread about in the game. So
that way won't take us to the Basilica.
I know. But there was like a hidden trophy here. Sorry, hidden stuff over here. Oh yeah, and Dracula fought his inner Dracula, and now he's more in control of the castle. And now he has the blood wings. So now we can double jump. Oh yeah, and now I kind of understand better the lore of what is the inner Dracula. So inner Dracula is basically the demon, the very first demon that inhabited the Bernhard Castle. The Castlevania. The demon existed in the castle for ages and went from Dark Lord to Dark Lord, and when it reached Dracula, it fused with his powers, like he made a connection with Dracula's powers, and that is the reason why Dracula's vices became worse. That is basically the one of the reasons. And when when Simon kind of like stabbed Dracula, his connection to the demon was briefly disconnected, and that gave him a better grasp of his consciousness. That happens by two. And after So far, our best, what we can say is that no, but Dracula was around by the epilogue. So yeah, after Dracula was reformed, you could say, like he came back into the material world, his connection to the castle kind of got cut off. So he was more like himself. He was still Dracula, but he was more just in control. And that is also the reason why, let's say, he doesn't use most of his minions by the events of the prologue of Lords of Shadow 2, like this game. It's because his connection kind of got sort of cut off. Ah, I see. I knew it. And that is also the gap that allowed him to, let's say, gain more control and slowly realize that it, basically make him go into a path of redemption. Because deep down, Gabriel is not a bad person. Like, he's not a bad person. He's just under very shitty circumstances that made him become Dracula. And it doesn't happen that the Brotherhood of Light was supposed to help him, and instead of that, they just treated him like another evil guy to be exterminated. And they went further and used his own son against him. So he basically had nowhere else to go. City Memorials. Thanks to Reginald de Camp. Reginald de Camp fought and died with honor on this very spot. The detail... Reginald? I remember someone from a certain server that has Regina in the name. But anyway... that's very top spot. The detailed stories of his fight against the castle harpies served to inspire the warriors who, after him, defeated those horrible winged monsters. His contributions to the technique of aerial combat were key to the final victory over the forces of darkness. Thanks to Reginald de Camp, today the harpies are no more than a distant memory that will never return. So what, he exterminated the harpies? Also, it's interesting that you see the names of the memorials, but if you go to the... where is it? So there's a city memorials, right? But if you go to the soldier diaries, you can see the names of some of those soldiers that died in... Look, here! You can see some of the names of the soldiers that died inside the castle. So they kept their memories, they knew about the soldiers and what they helped with. But their bodies, you can still find them inside the castle, in the Castlevania. And they have their titles, their corresponding titles. So here, Reginald de Camp, the Harpy Killer. And there is also, and there's a telling about how... Actually, that's a good question. Is she a she or a he? Kind of forgot. Let me see. Thanks to the Reginald de Camp. Him. Okay, it's a he. Okay, so it's a guy. So Reginald is a guy. So yeah, you can see him, like the comment that he made about how he fought the harpies. So, but this is what is interesting. It says here that, however, lacking the skill necessary to fight in the air, I was only able to cause them great pain and force them to flee. I want to add that no combat instruction includes this type of training, but I am convinced that anyone who brings them to ground will enjoy a more complete victory in their mind. So, here we say that he wasn't able to fight them on the air. He only was able to bring a technique to force them to the ground. But in the city memorials, it says that he developed the aerial combat. You can make an argument that the aerial combat basically was the very technique to force the Harpies into the ground. But considering that they kept reshaping history, most of the memorials painting in a better light, when in reality they failed on their tasks. Like Andros the Eagle, it says that he went for the primordial chaos. And then he died in the process. And then there's a guy for Andros the Eagle, and then it says, oh, he was a great guy. And he got defeated, and his bravery deserves a bit more. Basically, they always paint it in a better light. Recognition of the masses. Shame of Nualan the Miserable. I like how here it says that he left his detachment, so he met a dishonorable death. And let me see. Cry of Nulan the Miserable. They can't blame me for running faster, for knowing how to hide better than them. So he was just like, you piece of shit, I was trying to survive. Now they all dead, damn it. So there it says, in the memorial it says, oh, he fled, that piece of shit. He met a dishonorable death. But in the diary it says that he survived more than the others, because he escaped. Here I am trapped in this burning dungeon, infested by the blood from which all types of monsters arise. Talk about the scale of those who have gone on the better life. I wish I had a way to cross the business. So basically, he survived to meet a slow ass death, but he survived better than the others. The others died early. I already read that before. It basically is the Mirrors of Fate. It explains about the Mirrors of Fate from the previous game. I like how Mr. Warframe is waiting for us, and we're like, nah, sorry man, you got places to go, you gotta check those little crevices, and you couldn't do because of the double jump. And to be fair, on the next battles that I'm gonna do, I kind of will need upgrades. I really will need to be at my best, because I remember. What? Oh, okay. Because I remember this very fucking well. I got my ass kicked at the end of the game. Okay, why would the game allow me to go here if there wasn't something here? There's gotta be something here. There's nothing. There's gotta be something. There's no way. Like, why would they make us go here? Maybe something I can't see. I guess. Wait. Oh. That's why. Ah. So let me see. There's hotel sign here. Anything down below? No? Anything you wanna share? No items? Okay. So, yeah, I'm supposed to go here. There is an elevator here. Oh yeah, something interesting about this game is that after you beat the game, you can still keep exploring to collect what you missed, especially because there is also the challenge mode. The challenges that you can do. So there is the game's excuse for you to do the challenges. Also, I love how the police is still roaming about. They will still roam about regardless. But yeah, there's gonna be a lot of places that you gotta explore eventually. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm tempted to explore them, but I don't think everyone wants a stream where... I mean, you guys probably don't care, but... You guys probably don't care, but it's usually one of those, okay, yeah, sure, but let's leave that for later. Like, let's leave that for, like, way later into the game, like, Yeah. Also, let's be honest, we kind of have a good meter for the whatever comes against us. And considering that I have... So, this is something that I think that was a bad thing, a shitty deal that the devs did in the game. Is that, again, it's not like the first Laws of Shadow, where you can just go back to a previous mission and... Like, let's say you want to do a harder difficulty. You can just select a harder difficulty, or...
It's about time you came back.
Or I don't know, keep the stuff that you collected. If you select the Prince of Darkness, the only way for you to get the achievement for beating the game on Prince of Darkness is by replaying the game. And the only way for you to replay the game is by New Game Plus. And New Game Plus doesn't keep the items that you got it doesn't keep the upgradable items. The only thing that it keeps are the challenges that you finished, and what difficulty you finished them, and the art gallery. So yeah, it's basically and remember, this game is different from... I mean, yeah, it's different. It's basically like Lost of Shadow 1. There's only one save. So yeah, it's how the game is implemented. I want to explore the rat section here, because there was a place I wanted to check that there was some items. For some reason I couldn't get to it. And it's relatively close. Oh yeah, and it helps a lot when you have all the items at their max. Makes things easier. There's a lot of... Oh, there's an item. That's what I was wondering about. Because I kind of remember this area, kind of. Okay, I gotta remember the controls, the moves, the power moves that I gotta do. Ah, fuck. Oh man, the goat! Yeah, stay away from the goats, they explode. The goats are suicide bombers. Oh fuck, there's this guy as well. Damn it! Okay, let me see. Oh, that is bad. I don't know how the hell I got worse. I got very bad. No. That's what happens when you don't play a game for too long. You get rusty. Oh my god, I'm so rusty. It doesn't help that the enemies in hard, like in this game at least, the enemies, they block a lot. Like, a lot. It's like Yakuza 3. Like, do you guys remember Yakuza 3? Yakuza 3, it was infamous for enemies that block too much. Like, a lot. Like, there's a lot of enemies that block. So, that's the same deal, I would say. I guess when I get the ultimate skills, things are gonna become better. Not gonna lie, I'm really tempted to go search for the items. The power items, the upgrades. Because think about it, if I search for them now, or some of them, I'll have enough for not only the final fight, but it means I won't waste too much time searching for them.
Cleaning procedure initiated.
I remember this place. It's when I was having a discussion with Paige and Dr. Telt about how the residents of Castlevania City are basically having traumas about Dracula. And they go to a doctor that has to reassure them that Dracula doesn't... that Dracula is dead. And that there are no more vampires anymore. And I kept like wondering, what fucked up doctor is this? But they have to wonder. But they have to constantly reassure, don't worry my sweetie, Dracula doesn't exist, there's no vampires, everything's fine, everything's great. And I get it, because technically, so in this universe of the game, it's not like, oh, those creatures doesn't exist. Those were, let's say, folk tales. No, that isn't something in the Castlevania universe. Like especially in this universe, those monsters existed, and everyone knows and is aware that they existed. So everyone has this deep fear that there is a possibility that they might come back. But especially Dracula. Like, they have a supernatural fear of Dracula. Which is crazy because as you see through the lore, they keep saying, oh, Dracula did this, Dracula did that. There is no evidence. There is some evidence of what Dracula did. But there is no concrete evidence of what Dracula did. So they're like, oh, Dracula is a monster. He's basically Satan. And then you realize that Dracula fucked Satan to save humanity. And now that is the thanks that he gets. Everyone forgets the devil and keeps remembering Dracula as the big bad guy. It's like a... man, what the fuck? Like a really? Gonna go with that? Gonna put every blame on Dracula? Next you're gonna be one of those priests that keeps saying, I didn't do it, Dracula made me do it. Like, be aware guys, Dracula is all about. You found 5 virgins, you avoid magic capacity increase, yay! Like, be nice, kids. If you are nice, the Dracula is gonna come and suck your blood. Don't want that to happen to you, do ya? I have a lot of XP. Also remember that this is cool, but it's kind of shitty. You need to have dungeon keys to unlock those doors. So either you farm the dungeon keepers, or which have a kind of a icky spawn rate, or you smashing claws, or you buy the dungeon keys with experience from the Chupacabra. You know something that I miss a lot? The Librarian card. I fucking miss the Librarian card. Also, there is something interesting. In the scrolls of the game, they mention the Librarian. So the so you don't see him, but the Librarian exists in this universe. And I really don't know what kind of deal he cut with Dracula for him to exist without any word inside of his castle. Like, there's gotta be some crazy deal that he did with Dracula. There's gotta be. Like, oh, you have so much knowledge, I can, let's intershare knowledge, I can help you. But I need a library. Can I live in your library? And then Dracula's like, yeah, sure, whatever. I have nothing else, I have nothing else to do, I have eternity. Yeah, sure, my dude. You can live inside my castle. I think I gotta go to the ground floor. Rats. Yep, that's the ground floor. Okay, no items here. I knew it. It was bound to happen. Notice how you can beat most of the enemies just with the Shadow Whip. That is the power of a level 3 weapon. Trying to remember what exactly was here. Like, I remember that I powered the... I gave power by giving fire to a furnace. Or something. Oh, and deliver. There was a deliver here. Yeah, that is where the whip can be problematic. Also remember, Dracula empowers his Chaos Claws by being mad. Dracula is a Super Saiyan. It's basically like, I'm so mad, and then his gauntlets become powerful. He manifests his gauntlets through rage. He's like Kratos. Oh, okay, that is one I can. Ah, I knew it. New memorial. From the Jericho unit, specialists in fighting supernatural threats to the therapists at this hospital, to the therapists at this hospital. With this memorial, the members of the team wish to express their admiration of the doctors, psychiatrists, and workers at this mental hospital. The fight against supernatural threats requires paying a high price, often life itself and always the mental health of the soldiers. As regular clients of this establishment, we know of the dedication and professionalism of all the employees, to whom we owe our sanity and spiritual peace, client satisfaction. Again, it's fascinating how in this universe everyone acknowledges the existence of the supernatural. Everyone. And it's not folk tales. It's just that their occurrence became less as time went by. But everyone is fully aware that werewolves, the undead, ghosts, like everything exists. It's not fairy tales. You know, now that I think about it, I'm proud of myself because the title that I chose was The Dragon Returns, and I chose that title because it felt epic. And technically it's still epic. Yeah, it's epic. But when you think about the fact that I'm returning to previous eras to collect stuff, you gotta admit, it is quite fitting. The Dragon Returns! That was my plan all along. All of you were fooled. You expected an epicness by the end, but it's Dracula coming back and trashing places in search of power. Also, I was right, Dracula has a shitty targeting system. Like, I wasn't sure during the Carmelita fight, but now I'm sure. Yeah, I was right, I went back here. Interesting. I already went there. Yeah, I think I already explored this whole place. But that means... Okay, but what about this elevator? Where does it take me? The elevators in itself are kind of like a shortcuts. Kind of. Yeah, very kind of. I guess it's a positive. Wait, I think I remember this place. Yeah, there was something on the other side. This is where I found the soldiers for the first time. Are they gonna appear again? Let me see. No, they don't. Interesting. There is another opportunity that I can take. Destroying the objects gives me free artworks. So I'm basically collecting the artworks. Yeah, I remember this. I got from this place, so fair enough. Good stuff. Once again, I'm shocked that Dracula knows how to operate modern devices. Like, granted, the only thing he used to do was pulling levers. But it's still fascinating. I guess in his head, he was like, oh, it's the same deal. It's just that it's just the same deal in my castle. The only difference is that my castle is powered by blood and this is powered by electricity. Nothing has changed. Oops. Okay, I made a shortcut. See what I mean? The targeting system is weird. I remember this. I got the memorial from the wolf here. The wolf memorial. Yeah, this is the pharma science district. Yeah. Hell? Whoa! Dracula! And this is what I would say that this is the only thing that I don't like about the game.
There is a conclave in the
It's not the blocks. It's not the excessive blocks or the excessive unblockable moves. It's the fact that enemies can stun lock you. I guess I'll learn, again, like I said, I think that I'll eventually learn a specific skill or another, like the ultimate skills, and basically they'll be like, oh, okay, now you can one-shot everything, just like in the first game. Wait, what about the sword? Oh, right, hers is an area attack. Okay, that move is actually very good against the goats. I keep forgetting that I have other moves. Gotta remember to use those moves. Okay, there's a hatch. The hatch is a short way to the place. Yeah, there you go. That was one of the places that I wanted to go back. You know, now I'm incredibly proud of the title that I just picked. The Dragon Returns. I am returning. Get it? There's something here? I guess not. I'm returning. I'm going back for the items. This is the place where the big Warhammer guys come from. I sure can't believe that I'll have to redo everything over again in Prince of Darkness difficulty.
Decontamination hatch.
It'll be just like Psycho.
Please wait.
I'll have to do in my off time with patience and training.
Procedure terminated. Hatch open.
The difference is that with Psycho, my off time will be to train how to do it before attempting on a stream. While where's the hatch for that? While oh, there you are. While attempt to do on a string, while with Loss of Shadow it's just for the trophy. Just for the trophy. And you know what I can do? You know what I could do when I reach the very end of Loss of Shadow 2 in Prince of Darkness? I can reach the final boss of that of Loss of Shadow in Prince of Darkness mode, and then when I finish the game and then reaches the final part, I can start the classic Castlevania, like the first one that started the series, like from the main series. It would be the perfect way to start the series. Hi Paige, good morning. Good morning. I'm relaxing, Paige. I'm relaxing. I suffered through Psycho, and Psycho was already my detox from Green Hell. Then after that detox suffering, I'm now peacefully enjoying a game where I just punch things and enjoy a badass song in the background. Most detoxing levels can go cold turkey from the torture, for sure, for sure. Also, I said it before, I'll say it again. I didn't give up on playing Green Hell. I'm really doing a detox, like for real, for real. It's just that if I'm gonna play Green Hell, I need to be at my best. My mind needs to be like, okay, champ, your life is doing great. Now let's offset that greatness with something. Let's offset that greatness with something shitty. Not that the game is shitty, just the experience that is shitty. The game is great. The game is great at torturing you and make the experience shitty. It's like a Souls-like, you know? It can really knock you off your feet, yeah. Okay, how do I get over there? There's an XP item there. Come on, Mr. Rats. Rats. If it is Souls-like, that is so true. It is a Souls-like because you rise and repeat, move forward, move a few steps, go a few steps back, rise and repeat, and the hardship is off the charts. Can I cross or? Let me see. Maybe I can. Oh my god, I can. Okay, but how do I do this? There's a power box on the other side. Like that kills life will keep you alive. It is Souls like that's just true, but that kills life will keep you alive. Yeah. Load that gremlin life. It is a gremlin life. I'll die if I try. I can't go here. I need to find the power box. Somewhere around. I think I wasn't even supposed to go here through this means. Got lucky. So the 9 lives that you see on the corner are the amount of rats that I have. So if a rat dies for some reason, the other rat will Dracula will go and take control of the other rat. Like, I watched something last night and the memes you get from it is amazing, lol. Okay, tell me. What did you saw? I literally watched it for pure comedy. Okay, I think I'm getting hotter. Literally? I'm getting hotter? The presidential debate drama. Oh yeah, yeah. Is it the one with the hot woman? Both so old. Yeah. I remember that I saw one showing like Trump and Biden side by side, and they showed like both of them in their female forms, and like Biden. So Trump was, you know, with the tan and blonde, and Biden had giga boobs, giga titties. Yeah, Trump versus Valo, and they argue about who could win at golf. At this point, the presidential debate. So I didn't watch the presidential debates yet because usually it's too long. But at this point, it's a joke. It's a fucking joke. It's a circus. So any meme born from that is worth it. Like, who cares? It's two Nosferatus fighting for who can control the country. And they don't even control the country. It's some other Nosferatus with even more power. They control the real thing from behind the scenes by using. See, he processed the other red. By using the presidents. It was literally one of the worst debates. Neither made any sense. Biden was incoherent. Trump lied over 30 times per fact checker. So, little both men almost in their 80s, literally. That is basically exactly what we expected from that debate. Exactly. They played their roles exactly as we expected them to do. Like, there wasn't a shadow of doubt of what the of how do you conduct the debate. Finally, I got the experience, and it's good experience as well. Oh, exactly, yeah. So that's how you get to this place. Whoop, more health. I'm so close. There is a chance that I'm gonna... Yeah. I'm so close to max everything out. The other reason why I'm doing this is because I have a feeling that when... So if my memory is correct, when I reach the third acolyte, shit will happen. And that area by the cathedral isn't exactly one full of relics to find. People were very concerned on both sides for Biden and think he should step down, let his vice president take over, or find another candidate to run. Biden, so everyone is saying the same thing. Biden is an geriatric. Is an old guy. He's too old. And it's baffling that the US still doesn't have a law to make presidents after a certain age to step down. Not just presidents, any political figure. And they just keep going until they die. It's like the Pope. Yes, because the way he was talking, he couldn't think, stuttering, losing his train of thought, and couldn't finish his statements. I think that after Biden, people really should consider doing a law to make sure that they don't keep ruling after 80 years old. Or 70 years old. If there is an age minimum to run for president, there should be a cap. There should be a cap. Absolutely. Like, this is a prime example of why there should be a cap. Like, are they crazy? Do they think that they can keep going for that long? And their heads are gonna be okay? No. You can't have out-of-touch old people running a modern society? Yeah. Like, this is so back. This is legit backward. It's Nosferatu levels of thinking. Draconic levels of thinking. I'm gonna rule forever. I'm the eternal king. I'm still young, guys. I'm still young. I can still do it. I can still do it. No, you can't. You can't do it anymore. You old. You're too old. You can't have out of touch old people running about to say, oh, I'll DM you. Oh, okay, okay, feel free. Meanwhile, let me check the pings. One for Baka. Everyone is doing Elden Rings. Everyone. Normal Arthur is farming the plus stuff. Oh, okay. I'm reading your page. Yeah. Yeah, I think Trump is Trump is definitely appealing for that specific crowd. To be fair, he did the same thing last elections. All the Ooh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he went crazy. Trump is, yeah. Honestly, sometimes I think that he's doing this on purpose. He's legit doing this on purpose. Like, he knows that he's gonna get a reaction, but that reaction is what keeps people aware of him. Like, ooh, I exist, here I am, you know? And there is always those kinds of people who are like, oh, he's saying what I wanted to say, he's exactly my type. Except that those people, they're not, I don't know, I think that they should review their worldviews. All the people that's okay, sorry. Dude, he went nuts. Like, if he went full nuts, he went for the jugular. At this point, he's like, "Oh, fuck it." So bad, yeah. I really yeah. It's just like you said. They choose very old people with very backwards way of thinking. Incredibly backwards way of thinking. Found one. Yeah, give us young people, please. Yeah. This reminds me of the story of Kronos from the Greek mythology. That story has a lesson and people completely forget about the lesson a bunch of times. So Kronos was a Titan, and his father was a Titan as well. His father was basically a primordial force, and he's also a primordial force, but of more he's a Titan as well, basically. Uranus, he was afraid of losing his power, so he decided to kill his child. And Kronos, Gaia learning about that and trying to protect his child, basically plots with him so they can take his father down, and that basically leads to Kronos taking down Uranus and imprisoning him and castrating him so he doesn't have any more children. And then Aphrodite is born, etc., right? But Kronos, he had like a vision that he was gonna be betrayed by his own child as well. So the cycle of the father being betrayed by his son was gonna continue, and he was afraid of that. And to prevent that from happening, he decided to devour his children. So you know the whole deal, right? Like he devours, he plans to devour the 3 children, but he devours Hades, Poseidon. But when he was about to devour Zeus, the woman that he had an affair, she hid the child, and instead offered him a stone, because Kronos didn't know how to chew his food. So he swallowed a stone thinking it was Zeus, and she hid Zeus and basically prepared him for to fight his father, right? And you know the whole deal, the title wars, etc., etc. But the idea of the story of... Oh yeah, and guess what? When Zeus took power and shared his power with his brothers, he had a foresight that eventually the same thing was gonna happen to him. But the vision that he had was actually from a woman, if I remember, like a called Psyche, if I recall. So, and he learned that she was gonna have I think it was she was pregnant of a child or something. So the way that he solved the problem is by devouring the woman. So he had sex with the woman, and then he devoured the woman whole. But because she was pregnant, Zeus had a huge headache, and from that headache, basically from his very head, he busted, like his head increased, basically it grew in size like a balloon, and it busted open, and basically Zeus got impregnated, and it busted out a woman, a child, a very smart child, and that smart child that became a very smart woman became known as Athena. Yep, that's how Athena was born, the goddess of wisdom. But the point of those stories is basically that the old is afraid of losing power to the new. So it's a vicious cycle of the old getting closer to its end, or seeing the potential and the dangers of the new, of replacing him, in a vain attempt, trying to stagger or destroy the new by devouring them. And that is a human vice that exists throughout history. And you can see it throughout, and you can see it through very iconic figures. Like Emperor Caesar and his bastard child Brutus. Let's see. I don't know. I can't. I'm gonna be honest. I can't think of other examples in my head. But the point. But the Greeks were smart to try to teach that through mythology. Because what they are trying to say is that eventually the old will struggle to accept the new. To a point where they are even capable of killing, harming, and hampering their own child, their own children, or even the new generation. The new generation as a whole. And that case of old people who make those laws or make those mechanisms, or where they keeping themselves in power constantly without and they never change their ways and never become, they are basically inflexible. It's basically that story, the realization of those stories. Yeah, give us young people, like Kamala, the vice president, came on and she spoke very well, was feisty and very coherent. There is a time to hold them and a time to fold them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is wild. So many of our government is way too old. Exactly. Like I said, it's an inherent human problem of the old struggling to accept the new. To a point where they don't even let the new generation to take control. And to be honest, to a fault, most of the new generation nowadays is terrible. I'm not saying that everyone is terrible. There are great people that are new, smart, innovative, and they are bringing new ideas to the table. But in my opinion, I say that our culture, although we broke a lot of taboos, and I'm very proud of that, our culture, I feel like it's showing a lot of degradation. Part of the reason is because of the internet. And I don't want to. I know that it sounds kind of like a boomer thing to say, but it's the truth. I'm sorry, but it's the truth. I'm not saying that there aren't good things, but I feel like lately there is a lot of there is great things, but there is a lot of flaws, like many flaws. What did you say is the truth? I missed it. About the... Sorry, let me try to figure this out first. About fuck. About the about how I feel that society, so that the new generation, although it has great things, has a lot of flaws, has a lot of mutations. There's a lot of there's a huge degradation, you could say, that's with the upcoming generation. And I mentioned that yes, it's kind of a boomerish thing to say. There is great things, like the breaking taboos, innovative ideas, but I feel that there is a lot of inherent flaws. And I think that part of the reason is because of the interconnectivity that we have with the internet. And again, I say that it sounds very boomerish, but I think that is the truth. I don't know, I believe in the new generation. I also believe in the new generation. The problem is that what I'm trying to say is that let's say that out of 10 people of the new generation, just 2 are the good apples. That's what I'm trying to say. Like I say, maybe I'm sounding too boomerish, or maybe it's a boomer take. It's not that I don't believe in the new generation. I do think that this is a natural order of things that we should keep, and I do believe that we should pass the torch. But I think that what is lacking is preparation. The idea of passing the torch is about accepting the new, letting go, accepting the new, and giving them better resources, better knowledge about the good stuff and the bad stuff, about all of the knowledge that the previous generation did, and transfer to them so they can take synthesize those ideas, and through their new ways, they make a better future. But that is the problem. They passing the torch. And that passing the torch problem is due to, I would say, lack of education, lack of proper education, letting go, like we're talking about right now, like the mechanisms for letting go and allowing new people to take control and do the decisions. God damn it. If you look at our past generations, they're very homophobic, racist, etc. At least here in the US. The new generation, it is much less. I agree with that. I'm not questioning that. I do believe that. This is a great thing about the new generation. And it's something that is great for us to cultivate. This is a win. This is a W. I'm just saying that the new generation feels underprepared. The hell? How do I... Oh. What I'm questioning is not that we shouldn't give it to them, the keys. What I'm questioning is that we need to prepare them better and then give them the keys. And that is the problem. The old is so... I don't know if the old is not making the proper... I don't know if the old is holding onto the keys, or if the old doesn't even know how to pass on the knowledge, or maybe... I would say that the old doesn't want to pass on the keys. That's a problem. And since it doesn't want to pass the keys, it doesn't want to teach them how to do it, how to do the things. So what happens is you have great people, but they're very inexperienced. I'm just saying that 8 out of 10 apples being bad compared to past doesn't make sense to me. I think they'll figure it out. Prepare them with falling politics that don't help anyone except rich. We need fresh. Again, I agree that we need fresh people. I won't deny that we need fresh people. I'm just saying that they need more experience. And to get more experience, and the process of getting more experience is by giving them the experience. You have increased your capacity to carry sales also. Oh, so those things gives they also give the upgrades to the items as well. Interesting. Prepare them with follow it, yeah. Is that out with the old, in with the new? So when I say the thing about the bad apples, is not because they are bad inherently, it's because they don't have the proper knowledge. The apples that are good are the ones that grew up well. They're like, oh, okay, they got the keys, they got the nutrients, everything's under control, proper conditions. So yeah, now they have new apples. Down with the old, comes the new. It's different from let's say I would say a premature apple, or an apple that underwent very wild conditions. But I think there are plenty of young people who do, where this is their passion. Who do have the knowledge? Well, I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Yeah, already use the mist here. There's another place I gotta go. Is it here? I say this because I kind of speak from experience. Because at the same time that I learned I became wiser by learning from the mistakes of old people. Admittedly, I wish that some of those people taught me things earlier. And I would say that part of the problem is that they also didn't knew how to do those things. So, or have a better understanding of those things. So the result is that to try and teach them to the new people, to the new generation, is very hard for them. Because they themselves don't really know. It's very experimental. It's more about the experience, less about synthesizing the knowledge. You see. When they asked both of them how they would help people, they just kept talking about the economy, and it's like, okay, now how will we actually help people? Classic politician tactic. It's like, oh, do we have a plan? How's the weather? No. What are they supposed to be teaching? What are they supposed to be teaching? Because most of them have horrible ideology and policy. Not always. Not always. There are some good. So that's how society works, Paige. Society works by enduring very raw, unpolished, crude ideas, and then when time comes forward, and we, let's say, when time comes forward, as time goes on, those ideas mutate, and the bad parts of those ideas slowly fade away, and we start to implement the good stuff, the good parts. The good parts stay, the bad stuff goes out. And it's a slow process. They can only be done by a collective group of people experience day by day life and new people with new perspectives. I haven't heard anything pressed for these purchases in office other than the younger one. I've heard more impressive policy ideas from young people online than those in those. You're in a horrible mess right now because of them. Well, I think I'm saying this on a global scale. I can't say much for the US. I'm saying this in a global scale. I really can't say about it in the US because I don't live in the US and I don't have much like a boots on the ground knowledge about certain stuff. Yeah, I'm talking the US. Yeah, in the US, maybe you're right. Like, maybe you're absolutely right. And it's a case of old people. Like, it's straight up a case of... Like, it's straight up a case of, oh, it's just old people. Like, nothing more, nothing less. And again, I think that part of the reason is because of how the US was made, the Constitution, and the fact that there is no rules for this case of old people staying in power. But also because where there are supposed to be rules for very nasty stuff, like very basic nasty stuff, for some weird reason there isn't. I wonder why. Maybe it's because the rules are made to favor certain people instead of others. The magic of democracy is to make people believe on her. If nobody believes in democracy, democracy doesn't exist. Everyone has a voice. Everyone has power. That is a known fact. But the system of democracy can only exist if people believe in democracy. The moment that someone doesn't believe in democracy, she slowly starts to not exist. And that is why we create mechanisms, either by law or by doctrine, by socioeconomics or social politics, to make people to deem those kinds of gaps where it breaks the image of democracy to be deemed anti-democratic. And I'm giving you from a very raw, neutral view of the system, because that can take the connotations of something good or bad. But that is basically a universal thing from of life. Like, life is full of good and bad, so you can go on that topic for ages. But at its core, that's how it works. And that is why it's less about a virtue of something or collective virtues, and more about keeping a system alive to the benefit of others. You might think that oh, democracy gave me a voice. I can say whatever I want, or within the space of whatever I want, within the terms of the law of whatever I want, right? That is not true. You should actually say whatever the fuck you want, with or without democracy. What changes are the rules of the system in question. A system can be theological, it can be parliamentarist, it can be whatever. It doesn't matter. As long as the rules say, oh, I don't give a fuck, you can say pretty much whatever the fuck you want. Because freedom of speech is just there. The regulations of the freedom of speech starts by the system itself. It doesn't matter which one. So it's not inheriting something from democracy. Democracy in itself is just a regulation of the very fact of the freedom and the power of that the people withstand. It's in itself a paradox, which is, yes, a good thing, but at the same time, you can also use it, just like any other system, as a means to control freedom. And I will say it again. In the case of democracy, the only way for it to exist is to make people believe that it exists. And the best way to make something exist is by hammering down on them that it's very important on their lives, or that the reason why they're there is because of that. And that is not true. Exactly, when I created a giant corporation, AmeriCorp, yeah, the US is just a corporocracy. I'll say it right now, it's a corporocracy. It's basically cyberpunk without the flying cars. I wish we had flying cars, man. I was talking with a friend like a few months ago, and we were kind of like talking about that, and we're like, dude, we're really living in a dystopia, because we're having all of the symptoms of a dystopia, 1984, and like a cyberpunk world, but we don't have the technology. We have the core idea of the dystopian world of cyberpunk, but we don't have the technology. We don't have the flying cars. We don't have the highly mobile prostheses. We have prostheses, but we don't have the school robots and those cool mechanic, badass robotic arms. We don't have highly efficient augmented reality. Our medical field is still, it made some grounds, but it still has a lot to go for us to call futuristic. Not in the future. We have the bad stuff of the dystopia, but we don't have the technology. We don't have the future part. Like, what the hell? Exactly. Okay, and they keep going off the backs of others. You have freedom of speech, but not freedom of consequence. Democracies are like, yeah, we get to choose for what they give us. That's it. Exactly. But this is universally any power, any group, government, or organization that is in power. Like, straightforward. Like, at its core, nothing has changed. Nothing has changed throughout history. It's just a bunch of people that are in power that has a bunch of obvious. Okay, they have a good amount of knowledge from previous generations, and they made basically a deal with other organizations to not kill each other or to minimize their killings. But at its core, it's just organizations and plans controlling the populace. Nothing has changed. Nothing. Nothing at all. Some words may change. Some stuff can bring new names. You might perfect certain stuff, but at its core, it's still the same. Right, so let's choose good people to be in power who want to take care of the people for real, like for real. Not corporate mouthpieces. Society should be all about taking care of people, making lives easier, more comfortable, because it's literally what we all strive for in life. I think that part of the problem is because humans are full of vices. And they have a desire to control others. They have a feeling, they want that feeling of power. They are slaves to power. And the reason why they are slaves to power is because they are afraid of their own mortality. So the best way to forget about mortality is to feel in control. And the best way to feel in control is by manipulating others. And don't see this as oh, he's twisting his mustache and planning to make your life a living hell. No, sometimes it's just people who have some crazy ideology that is molded around the human desire to be in control. And with that comes devices, which includes a lot of stuff like xenophobia, fear of changing a system, economical, maybe in theological aspects, maybe in the science department. Overall, they fear change. Humans fear change. Humans don't like change. Society should be out of the... Well, people need to get over those fears and get with the program. They need to be logical. There are things. So, okay. One of my grandparents, they grew up poor, and they were afraid of opening up a fridge and not finding any food. But eventually, they grew up in life, and they suddenly they got enough money to buy the necessary stuff for its family. But the fear of not having something on the fridge was still there. So even if he had the money to buy the stuff and stock up on food, or not living, not having the constant fear, the constant problem of not having food around on the fridge, he still had the habit of keeping the fridge fully stocked. And by fully stocked, I mean really fully stocked. So his situation changed, but the fear stayed. But my grandpa, he inherited, so he learned about that. The next generation learned about that, was keen to keep the fridge stocked, but they didn't have the fear of keeping things stocked. They just knew that, oh, having a fridge stocked is a good deal. But they weren't afraid of waking up and not having the fridge stocked and constantly be worried about that and keeping the fridge stocked. It's a prime example of that. The inherent fear that humans carry, and that can sometimes create a flaw. Because, believe it or not, stocking up on food on the fridge without knowing full well what you have on the fridge, like what kind of food you have and the amount that you consume on the house, can lead to, guess what? Forgetting about certain foods and leading to intoxications. Or, growing mold on the fridge. But, yeah, that is, I would say, one of those examples that I could fetch. Can evolve parts of you for ancestors. Starvation a logical field, but if society cared for its people, we wouldn't go hungry. I partially agree, because I agree that society should care, but every individual is also living through certain circumstances in life. In that case, it's a matter of circumstance. I agree that we should have a better society, so people would not ever have to worry about being hungry, or to minimize the risk of hunger. I totally agree with that, but it is still circumstantial about how people's lives go. Yes, I agree, but if they didn't just leave it up to everyone to fend for themselves, collectively care for each other, not be much better off. I agree. But some people have the mentality... So some people have this weird mentality that there are more animals than beings. Because humans are human beings, right? They are human beings. But some people have this crazy, weird mentality that they are more humans than beings. And what do I mean by that? What I mean by that is that humans are inherently animals. But we are inherently animals, but we are still capable of distinguishing from our instincts to the point where we can control ourselves and we can make certain decisions that go above our primal instincts. We can kind of tame ourselves from doing certain decisions that are more animal-centric, animalistic-centric. But some people, they are more inclined to the animal side of them. You can make an argument that this is a good thing because it increases their survivability. But at the same time, it hampers their ability to control themselves from doing the worst possible decisions and acting like animals. So they reach a point. So one of those classic examples is people that keep hoarding resources and making, I would say, borderline psychopathic decisions for themselves without taking into account the human, let's say the human factor of society, the humane factor of society. It's one thing for you to be logical. It's for one thing for you to be reckless. And people who behave like that are more reckless. Sorry, my brain reached a blank for one of those brain farts. It's one thing for you to be logical. It's one thing for you to be reckless. And most people are inclined to be reckless. But they choose to be logical. But some people prefer to be reckless. They choose to be reckless. I hope that kind of made sense. Oh, dude. I forgot the mist. Right, we are animals, but for them to say they're primal is ridiculous because we have the ability to think. To me, it's just an excuse. I agree. It's an excuse. Always acknowledge your animal side. Always. You must acknowledge your animal side. You must. It's imperative that you acknowledge the primal side of yourself. Do not shame it. Accept it. It's a part of you. It's a part of who you are. Always. However, do not give in. I'm not telling you to resist. I'm not telling you to expunge, exorcise it like you some kind of like a I don't know, one of those exorcising you know, one of those priests in the movies. I'm telling you to accept this part of yourself, accept this inherent part of human nature, and internalize it and start to make decisions with that knowledge on hand. And most people don't want to do that. Most people, they don't want to do that because admittedly, it's very hard. Because there are you gotta remember, sometimes they want to do something, but their bodies want to do something else. They're gonna say otherwise. I would even go further and say that certain theological perspectives regarding temptations and the whole idea about you know, the whole angel and devil, divinity, virtues, and the devil and fighting over those things and trying to find a balance. I believe that those are the very early attempts of diving into that psychological aspect. The biggest issue is that as time went on, people began to see those stories, those parables, those lessons, and take them at their core heart, at their core, at face value, as just stories. Oh, he just flew and he fell because he did a mistake. Oh, that means that he actually flew and he fell. Wow, that means that if I'm faithful, I'm gonna fly as well. I'm totally understand the story. No, you didn't understand the story, you fucking moron. I don't think you're even ready to get wings. If that ever comes to the question. I hope nobody gives you wing, because the fact that you didn't understand the story means that you're a dumbass. You're gonna do something terrible in the future. I think that's a fire, not a experience. No, there's an experience there. There's 100% experience somewhere. Problem is where? Yeah, but don't let it control you unless you are truly in a deadly situation where your fight, it flights, kicks in, could save your life in passage, fight or flight. Yeah, I agree that in some cases, like I say, that's why you gotta accept it. Because this is one of those situations where it is essential that you must accept it, because not only it's a part of you, but it's also trying to protect you. It's trying to save you from worst cases. And sometimes it's right, but sometimes it's also to your detriment. And that is where wisdom and introspection come into place. It's so you have the ability to distinguish about those things and to understand yourself, share the knowledge with others so they also don't make mistakes, they intershare within the society, and eventually this can also benefit you in the future or the next generation that grows from you. Crazy, right? Crazy. Okay, what the hell is that entrance? But yeah, I think that this is mainly the reason why some people are very egoistic and egotistical, and also explains why some examples of bad decisions start to happen. Like why the old doesn't let go, for example. Why the old doesn't let go? Why Nushu keep repeating the same mistakes? Why do you ignore the flaws of society? Why do you not help others? Why you don't take the examples of iconic figures that preach for salvation? Why do you instead are doing the worst possible decisions and subverting the right ones? If you ask me, when humans fight, they're ignoring the real enemy, which is ignorance. If people were less ignorant, and oh, I found one. If people were less ignorant and I'm not gonna say smarter, because that also gives a egotistical connotation. I'm gonna say wiser. If people were wiser, sorry, I'm trying to see if there's anything missing. I think there is not. Oh, the miss is for me to go down. I see. Yeah, makes sense. It's the only way for me to go down. When people are poor, hungry, struggling, they show people make worse decisions out of desperation. It hurts them more. And it's not their fault. It's the powers at hand orchestrating to be this way. So horrible. Yeah. It also part of that is the fact that ignorant people are easy to manipulate. And those very people who are manipulating them are ignorant as well. Because they are also subjected to similar vices. The whole idea of survival, primary instinct that we just talked. So they think that, oh, I'm gonna make them... I'm gonna take something... I'm gonna make sure that those people are unable to resist. So I can control them better. So I can further my plans of... further my personal plans. God damn it, I don't have the dungeon key here. So, okay, I gotta remember that there's a dungeon key here. I need to go back to the castle. I gotta see the chupacabra. I also gotta find... Can't find the way to enter that place with the experience. Shadow dagger? Where? What? What did you do? Whoa! I understand now. So that was what was missing. I had to activate something so the rats can go through. God damn it, was there all along. See? Now it's possible. Go, 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 go! Okay, I got one. Careful. Sorry, little one. For the good... It's for the good of Rat Society that your sacrifice was made. There was wasn't there a game where you control a rat that was a prisoner and was kind of like a bard? What is the name of that song? A Rat's Tale? Got the name. Rat's Tale? Rat Tale? It's a game. Maybe it's a Ghost Tale. Ghost Tale? Yes, it's Ghost of a Tale. Yeah, it's a story about a rat. And... yeah, it's a story about a rat trying to escape like bigger rats. There's more to that, like there's some political circumstances happening in the background. But yeah, basically that's the premise of the story. Yeah, it's ghost. Gotta look. Okay, Paige, have a good luck. Thank you for the talk. Not the first president. But yeah, there was. But yeah, in short, yeah. That is, yeah, that is. In short, accept your primal side. Accept it, but don't be consumed by it. It's part of who you are. Oh, so that, okay. And that's how you get here, to the other side. It's a secret room. Interesting. You know, I would never guess that if the game didn't show me like a... Oh, use the shadow daggers. I'm like, wait, what? Why? You know? Now I know. Tesla coils. Huh. Yeah, I would say that the best way one of the best ways to better society is to make people less ignorant. Way less ignorant. Like prepare the new generation with the right head for stuff. And yeah, make them less ignorant, but particularly not just general knowledge, but wisdom to tame themselves, to understand their human nature. Because with that knowledge, they'll be able to... Almost. Because with that knowledge, they'll be able to do a lot more. Ooh, there goes some rats. Okay, so that was the reason for the... I'm just double checking. But yeah, with that wisdom, they'll be able to do better decisions. Because otherwise, if you give them knowledge, but they don't have the wisdom to understand themselves, they're just gonna use their knowledge to make worse decisions. They're just gonna benefit themselves or fucked everything over. It's like a Rick Sanchez situation. But yeah, I agree with Paige when she said about the it's an excuse when people say that, I don't know, that it's you know, it's primal, new animals, part of human nature, you gotta survive. No, I think it's just an excuse. I understand there is some degree of logic there, but it's mostly recklessness. It's just people being overly egotistical.
Sealing decontamination hatch. Releasing cleaning gas. Please do not make sudden movements. Procedure terminated. Hatch opening.
Oh my god, the skeletons... The skeletons came to this world. Oh my god, I love this move. This move is amazing. This move is so good. I gotta use it more. I wonder if this move is got some improvement. Because it used to be a very shitty move. Like, so it's a shitty move in this game. In Lost of Shadow 1, it was a very good move if you were trying to keep the distance from one singular enemy. But you know, still trying to do some small hits. Very good for healing as well in Lost of Shadow 1. Yep. Let me see. Hit me. I'm gonna show you who's boss. Alas, you had no calcium. No calcium, no bones. Why does there's something here. There's something up there. I see it now. I understand now. Ooh. Sneaky. Gotta admit, no, I wouldn't know. Nobody would suspect something was here. Ever. Okay, drop it. They drop it. What does the mist take me? Oh, wait. Anything else? Oh, it just skips the floors. It's basically teaching you how to do stuff. Okay, is this a sewer entrance? Oh, okay, that's basically a quick access to the sewers. I wonder if there are any items that I missed here. I knew it. There was something that's gonna spawn. Can I parry it? Let me see. Whoa. Yeah, I was right. It's the hatch. Yeah, the hatch will take me outside. I already know it. I sure remember this place fondly. It's where I fought the soldiers, including the guy who kept saying, "Brian!" Okay, now back here. Got a surprise. I like how the items respawn. Is there something on the upper floor? I have a feeling there is. There is. I was right. There is an item. Okay, that's the upgrade for Stala's floor. But I keep... Oh, it's to show the upgrade. I see. I wonder if there's only one upgrade for each. If that is the case, the egg is the only one left. There's a place for the misform. There's a hatchet over there. There's where I came from, then I went here. Right? Quick access. Yeah, I think that's the case. That takes me to the other one. Gotta check that room. I have a feeling I already went here, but... Yeah, so... Yeah, okay. Starting to remember. That means that this place takes me where?
Isolating decontamination area. Beginning
is the hatchet?
decontamination. Please do not move. Procedure terminated. Hatch opening.
All right, to the inner. Okay, so this takes me to the inner layers of the lab. Yep, I remember this corridor. The Doom corridor. Where everyone is a Doom shooter. Okay. Die here. Wasn't there something that I wanted to check here? Ah, fuck. How about the other side? Maybe that is the way that I gotta go. Yeah, remember that there was a hidden item here after you explore? Like the inner layers around. But yeah, you actually gotta go here. I remember that there was an item during an intersection, but I already got it. Ooh. Again. Okay, so far so good. Whoa. Yeah, I remember. I got it was there or by there or something. And I saw it and I got it. That was the path that I took to find the antidote. What bothers me is that... Yes, I'm finding all of those cool things, but I still gotta go back to check the dungeon... key things. Those suck. There's another one over there. We'll try and go there here. Feels like there's something here. Let me guess, it's another dungeon place. Oh no, it's a teleport. The motherfucking teleport. That's interesting. So there is... So what, this is from the science district or something? Yes, this one is from the science district. It's a weird place to be, but I guess alright. Alright. Downtown, main mission, Arts District, Victory Plaza, Science District. Not gonna lie, I kind of wish that there was a wolf medallion close to the teleporters. I mean, you gotta admit, it would be easier if you could teleport. Use the main teleporter so you can go from the castle, like the main castle in Castlevania City. But oh no, you gotta do a huge trip all around town just to find what you need. Did I check this? There's grates here, so no. It's an elevator. So this is one of the towers. If that is one of the towers, where does this take me? Science District. Ah, takes me back here. Fascinating. I didn't know about that. The game doesn't do a good job of marking the items that you gotta collect. Again, it's kind of like a hybrid between the first game and trying to be a Metroidvania. Take your cool way. Down. On to the next. I really love those gothic designs. Like I would say every game, movie that has some of those gothic-like styles, usually it's enough to impress me. This is 10. Okay, smashing stab. How about the gauntlet? Ah, there's one here, but it's 5,000. But the explosive quake would be good. Oh, there's this one. I should be sparing some XP for the dungeon keys, but I keep spending on the skills. It's a bad move. Ideally, should stock up on a lot of dungeon keys. Alchemac and Corporation. I don't know why I'm rereading something that I just read a bunch of times a long time ago. Oh, the habits die hard. Wait, there's more stuff here? Oh, okay. It's just background stuff. I hope it's background stuff. Wait, I'm gonna go double check. I hate when I don't double check. Kind of like something here. Maybe it's just the layout. You know, putting B as interactive button was kind of like a good move, considering that we're using that more often. Like the sub-weapons are being used more than they're being used more often, so putting your RT is ideal. More used than the grapple move. Oh, that's why. At least this page I got the dungeon keys right. Oh, right, there was... okay. That makes sense. Whoa, 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 whoa. There you go. Wait, wasn't that the hatchet from before? I gotta be going crazy. Oh, it's another hatchet, never mind. I am going crazy. Okay, this I remember. You can go through the mist. So if you ever want to go back, there you go. Punch, 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 punch. Scroll for the win. Anything new here? No? Okay.
Decontamination hatch activated. Beginning decontamination. Please do not move. Decontamination successful. Initiating hatch opening.
I still love the concept that we're playing as Dracula in the future. And remember, this is future within our time with some caveats, like some levels of futuristic. But it's not like, for example, Area of Sorrow levels of futuristic. Oh no, the goo. Ah, I knew it. There was one here. And I do remember checking the dungeon. Keys over here. Ooh, that's interesting. Oh yeah, I remember there was one where I saw the mist from, like, the wind from up above. Yeah. Just map this. There you go. One down, one more. Oh, it's the Claydos. New Claydos challenges have been unlocked. Cool. There's 4 Claydos challenges, it seems. From what it looks like. Claydos. See, this is why I did the, I got the dungeon keys. So at least in this area, I don't have to worry about the dungeon keys. You are leaving the station. Thank you for the information. I love how, with the way the game implies, Dracula went on foot to the very place where the train crashed. Like he was up for a stroll. Oh, Victory Plaza! I forgot about this place. Maybe I can climb here. No? How about here? No? Okay. Yeah, if there's something over there, it will shine like a in a blue pillar. I like how when the focus gouge is full, the game's camera slowly focuses on it, and like it goes in slow motion and it shows that it's full. It's like, hey, it's full. It's full. You can do the thing. Go on. You know? The cool detail. Crazy how Miss Form doesn't work here. Crazy. Huh? Oh. Found one. Gonna get harder as we go forward. I love this red hue that he has. It fits in so well. What is this again? Oh. Oh. So that's how you can go back. Interesting. And it's a one-way trip. I mean, it makes perfect sense, but you know. Here we go. No, 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 no. Fuck. Gonna be one of those. It's interesting how... I remember that I said this before, but it's interesting how the skeletons... The skeletons in this game are the most powerful enemies that you can fight, I would say. The skeletons are one of the most powerful enemies that you can fight, and in the original, they're not. They're abundant at best in the original. But here you can get your ass kicked. Oh, that is the... okay. That is why I needed the... Mr. Warframe to make the moves. Move around. Damn it, I wish I had the dungeon keys. So I don't have to backtrack here again. Oh, okay. I forgot about the detail. Whoa! Almost. Okay, anything else that I'm missing here? I remember that I got one here. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah. I remember, I think that was, yeah, I think that was the place where I learned how to get mist form. Because she said, oh, mother, Trevor came by and said, oh, mother's in danger. Okay, I gotta go to the castle. Gonna grab my dungeon keys. little gremlins. Oh yeah, now I can get that one. So I have the double jump. Yeah. Let me see. Soldiers Diary. Hope of Hubert the Stubborn. They sent a horde of battle-hardened soldiers and priests, masters in the use of magic, without achieving any success. After that show of impressive yet useless power, what fool will believe that we have even the slightest chance of defeating the Lord of Shadows? Really? Well, I guess he is a Lord of Shadows. He became one of them. Did they think my sword would find Dracula distracted by his sadistic fantasies and his chest ready to receive the mortal blow? I curse my comrades, my commander, and God himself. If I would have known who would be guiding my destiny, I would never have enlisted in this army of madmen. I quit. I'm getting out of this putrid place to recover my beloved Kisverta. When the time comes, neither her cross-eyed stare, nor her crooked teeth will be enough to keep me from staring a new life by her side. Now that is a British in love. Okay, this place will take me to the toy maker place. There's plenty of places where the double jump will come into place. Plenty. It's interesting how it shows the objective. Since the objective is on the city, it shows the golden wolf. Hi, Chupacabra. Hello. What would be a short name for Chupacabra?
Welcome to my humble shop, sir.
Shoppy? You gotta get those.
Thank you.
Pay as.
Pleasure to serve you, my lord.
Did I pay for them?
What can I do for you, sir?
Yeah, I did. Okay.
A pleasure doing business with you, sir.
I can. This place is as a ASMR for me. I could totally be here for a long ass time and keep hearing the Chupacabra like doing his stuff or like taking care of the books, reading a book. It's a funny goober. Okay, the kids are not here. Let me check the challenges.
Go ahead, my lord. Choose a challenge.
I just want to look at the challenges. Recollection. We have Reminiscences of Sapphire, Recollection of Ruby, and there's Reminders of Amethyst, and Memories of Emerald. So we got 1, 2, we in progress of those. There's that. Gain new numbers by completing each of the tasks proposed by the other challenge. The death of Sir Chester.
Maybe some other time.
Yeah. Okay, I got some dungeon keys. I think that the dungeon keys... Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I forgot about it. But the dungeon keys correspond to each area. Like, there's one for each zone. Could be wrong. I think that there's 2 per zone. If I counted right. 2 per zone. Now I gotta backtrack and open those places. I have to. The problem is remembering. Okay, this one is broken already. Dude, this school aid is amazing. That's probably one of the best additions that they gave to the game. Yeah, never mind, I remember this. Is it loading? Oh, okay. So yeah, I really gotta go to the other side. I don't remember having one here. I think it was inside. Right by where the Mr. Warframe needed me. Like here. Yep, yeah, it's here. Off of blood. Get XP. Okay, so far we found one in Victory Plaza. There was one in the Science District. One in Victory Plaza. We got one in the Science District. I think there was another one, but I couldn't get. I didn't have a key. Smashing punch. Okay, guys, I'm standing there. Good foot spinning on the ground to drag down the ball fast. We hold the massive burning blow after landing the smashing. Okay. How does it look now? Oh, I see. She gotta get that one and that one. Oh, I forgot I have the sword up it. Massive ass attack freezes all enemies. I have to, let me see, RT, YY, then what? Okay. Okay. There's also that move. Hot Frost Fog. Oh, enemies. That is basically the shadow. So this is basically Ultimate Shadow, but instead of shadow, it's ice. And Chaos Claws has the same thing, both for fire. So it's basically ultimate ice and ultimate fire. Furious Punch, Explosive Earthquake, the classic. I don't know what is on that end there. Maybe a big fire wave. Oh, I remember this place. It's when I realized that my controller had a analog stick problem, and I tried to use the mouse, Mouse and keyboard. So my issue with using the mouse and keyboard is that it is mostly ergonomics. And the fact that I didn't got started on that style of gaming early on in life. If I were to do, I would rather have a keypad. You know, like a Azeroth. I really want an Azeroth cyborg. The future. Okay, they're down below. I totally forgot about this place. What was... That is where we infiltrate the Uncle Fester's, yeah. When you go to meet Uncle Fester. What about this place? Some crevices. Okay, this is where it's broken. So nothing to do here. But there's some holes there. Move, please. Thank you. Is it to go... Maybe it's to come back to the initial area. Oh, I remember. It was the means for you to get one of the relics from here. There was a relic here, and I thought there was like the need for the double jump. But turns out you just need a few rats. Hello.
Hold your position!
Break the mech, break the mech.
Die! Once and for all!
Fire!
Die! Once and for all! Die!
What? Oh. Give me a second. The alarm went off. It means, yep. Yeah. Be happy, be happy. Gonna lurk in. Yep. Good alarm doing its good thing. Okay. Progress. Sorry. It's the compulsive desire to check pings. I have one of those hate. I have one of those love and hate relationships with pings. Because they always get bothered when things are on, but at the same time they're like, oh man, but I wanna be on the loop, you know. Totally. It's a very love and hate relationship. Very. I think I'm gonna... Okay, so I think I'm gonna... I'm just gonna check this place. Because this... If I recall, this is the last of the Victory Plaza. I'm gonna check for the remaining stuff here, and then I'm gonna wrap things up. Because like I said, I don't wanna overdo myself. And... And if you ask me, it was a productive stream because I found relics to prepare myself for the future, and I yapped for what? The equivalent to almost 2 hours. Sometimes the best yap is telling a story from the past. But then you wonder, okay, but what if the stories they dry out? Well, I guess if they dry out, you either you start to treat their stories as rations, military rations, or I don't know. That's the wonders of someone who travels and meets new people. They start to have more stories to tell. Wait, is that the... Yes, the teleport was here. Okay, good. Now I know the teleporter is in this area. I think I remember that I got the teleporter over here, but I forgot. I gotta remember where the places for the double jump. Okay, there was an elevator over here. I think it's gonna lead us to the Zobek place. Also, if you're wondering why I'm constantly breaking the objects, like if you knew... XP. The answer is XP. And artworks. XP and artworks. XP and artworks. Oh wait, I remember this place. It's the hotel. It's the hotel. I think I already went to the hotel. So yeah, I think I'm gonna check Uncle Fester. Uncle Fester's place. Ooh! Mistakes were made. Are you sure there's nothing here? More upgrades. Mashing stab. No, wait, but what about the kiss claws? Yep, there is one here. Yeah, it's the stab one. You can barely see the sword on the animation. Oh wait, this never mind, it's not the sword, it's the punch. That's why. My brain. Okay, so only those on the 3000 mark are left to upgrade. Right? Yeah. Yeah, only those on the 3000 mark. I still find it funny that Dracula gets possibly more experience by breaking objects than by breaking enemies. I'm just saying, you'd probably be a very powerful garbage collector. Or a demolition man. What? Okay. Okay, let's go see Uncle Fester's house. You already checked Uncle Fester, but I don't know, maybe there's something there. Something with a double jump involved. You guys again. Wait, I have a bad idea. Excuse me? Ah, let me drink my Kool-Aid. I'm slightly remembering this place. Yeah, there is a place where I can use the dungeon keys. Right here. One of them at least. So I think I was right, and the rule of thumb is 2 per region. I think it's 2 per region. What is this? Oh, this is new. Use the hatch. Oh, so it's a way to go back to the hatch. Okay. I never went here. I love how you can still see the architecture of Dracula's castle on things. It's the perfect mixture of old and new. Yeah, it's right over there. Oh, okay. Well, the Warhammer guys are gone. That's a positive. Okay, let me try to remember how to do this. Go below here. Yeah. Check the rats. 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 Near the rats. There you go. Ah! You eluded me for so long. I finally have the key. For blood. Okay, now I just gotta check on Uncle faster. All right, I remember on the director's office. There was a place where you could double jump, but obviously you didn't have the double jump. And even if I had, I sure had to deal with the cutscene dealing with Ocon faster. I love how the security is off now. Oh, but the monsters aren't. They cool. Nickelodeon cool. Hey, you guys wanna see something cool? I'm gonna show you guys something cool. Here's the cool. The dragon! Yeah, that is basically his super move. But there's more? Fuck. God damn it, Nickelodeon. Just this. Is it over? Yeah, I think it's over. So remember when the Lost of Shadows, like each one has like a super form? Like a they have the human form and then the Lost of Shadow form. Technically, Gabriel is now like Dracula is now a lot of Shadow. And in his own way. Not my words, it's how the Brotherhood of Light calls him. And the dragon is basically his form. Like, have you ever wondered what would happen if Dracula had like a Shadow Lord form? There you go. That's the Shadow Lord form. He's a dragon. Now, the description is kind of different. It says that... Where is it? No, it's not this one. It's... Check the relics. The description says that... It says that old prophecy describes how a mysterious talisman was created in ages long past to ensure the return of the beast. Only when centuries-old scales have been collected will the dragon be reborn. I think it's implied that it helps awake, because there's a part that says here, however, the legacy has remained latent in the blood of their ancestors and inherited by their descendants, awaiting the arrival of the chosen one to rise again. Well, Gabriel calls himself Dracul, which is dragon. So maybe what it's trying to say is that the amulet helps him awake his form. Or maybe it awakes through him. But if you follow the trailers, it's like he's manifesting from himself. Yeah, I believe that the amulet helps him awake his shadow form. something interesting is that in 1 we never saw Zobek's shadow form. Like, what we see is actually fine, and we can go here with at our own free will. There it is. It was taunting us all this time. Fine. So what we saw was Zobek's human form, right? But disguised. Like he was a, oh, I'm Zobek, your friend, I'm a cool guy, right? And when he assumes his laws of shadow form, it's technically his normal form. It's kind of like with Emperor Palpatine, where he uses horse masks to disguise himself as a Jedi, as a normal person. Not corrupted by the dark side. So Zobek was basically just using a disguise. Oh, we can't go to the other place from here anymore. I think it was because Trevor was helping us. But yeah, there was his his human form, like this disguised form, and then his shadow form. So we never saw him in his laws of shadow form. You saw Cornell and Carmela, but not him. In the first game. Mostly because he gets killed by Satan early on. Wow, gee, I wonder if you ever seen that form eventually. Anytime soon. I wonder. Oh. Okay, so there's only 2 for 3,000 here. Explosive earthquake brings 5,000. Who's there? I wonder how I will be able to get so much experience by the end. Because it's quite obvious that it's gonna be costly. Okay, we're down at the Uncle Fester's place. Okay, that is the fast way to go back. This is where we came from. Oh no, how can I go back? Let's take the vent elevator. Wait, oh there was this. Oh my god, I ignored this. Almost. I can't believe that I could have ignored that. Okay, I finally got, I believe, all of the upgrades for the relics? Question mark? But I'm not sure. It's probably more on the castle. Wow, I almost missed this one. Almost. That would be so painful. So painful. Okay, now I think everything is... there's nothing to explore here. That's an option to get more XP. What the hell happened? Oh, it's this guy, that's why. Yellow and blue. I guess that is an option that I kept ignoring. Using the hourglasses. More XP. Okay. This is the teleporter. Oh, I'm almost to 3000 XP again. Almost. Come on, come on. That's right, one for the books. Dracula, the trash man. Wow. Almost. Actually, that's a good question. Can I mean, I can, but there's something here. That is where I came from, I think. No, that is where I came from. So where does that take me? Ah, fine. I got 3000. Okay, that is... okay. No, no. Just one more. I'm free of 3000 upgrades. Ugh. Yeah, overall, I'm almost there. No, it's those guys again. I hate them. Time stop. Ah, the wonders of double jump. No more need to take the elevator. There's something here. It was wise to come back here. So fucking wise. Ooh, Cleidos. Already checked that one. Anything here? Anything up? Okay, I remember this. It's when we got the scientists with the vaccine. And the bigger question is there anything here? I don't think there is anything relevant, but worth checking. Not here, there. It would be funny if they kept one scientist in there working after all this time. All right. Nothing here. There's something there. Okay, how do I get there? Is the question. I will need to get up there. To the upper floor. Wait. Huh? Ah, the old ladder. The old classic emergency ladder by the elevator. Okay, now I think there is pretty much not anything left. Is there anything here? All crevices. No. All right. Back. Damn it, I need electricity. Forgot about that. What if the energy... Okay, here's an unlikely scenario because game logic, but what if the energy runs out when Alucard is using the elevator? Like, is Sorry, not Alucard, Dracula. You know, would he be powerless because he doesn't know how to operate an elevator? Okay, there's no one here. Okay, not gonna lie, I'm kind of tempted to check this science district for the key. The dungeon key box, whatever that is in there. Because now I think I have a confirmation. There's super region. And I found both in the Victory Plaza and I remember that I found one in the science district by the train station, but there was another one. The problem is I don't remember where. I think it was inside the factory. Not the factory, the lab. But at least the plaza is done. Downtown, I think it was gonna be... I think downtown is the one that I missed the most. Mostly because most of the stuff was involved with double jump. Well, it's XP. Oops. Careful now. Stop. God damn it. Man uses super power moving piece. Look ups. I forgot that guillotine is actually a very... Since one, a very powerful move. How's this blue one? The silver also locks all skills and increases your mastery level for a limited time. But I already have most of the skills, so that is pretty... So yeah, the seal of Alastor becomes useless after you max everything out. The Snare Demon grants you unlimited chaos avoid magic, which then evaporates when effects wear off. That is a good skill. Sorry, a good sub-weapon. Dodos help you find nearby secrets. Kind of helpful. This is always helpful. This is probably the most helpful of them all. Were you serious about ending at 6 hours? Yes. Around 6 hours. I'm gonna end soon. Why? I'm just trying to find the dungeon key place from the science district. After that, I'm gonna wrap things up. My memory is not that good. I keep forgetting some places. I think it was down here. No, that is the elevator. Okay, it's not here. Because that is bothering me. I want to just find that, and then that's about it. Because I wasn't sure, but I think now I'm sure there's 2 dungeon key places per region. I already got Plaza is done. Plaza is done. Now I gotta Plaza is done. Now I gotta find the other one. And the Science District, it was on the trains, underground. But I can't remember where was the other one that I missed. I have a feeling that it's inside the lab. Yeah, I want Kuwait. Fuck. No. Stop drinking. Walk away. I'm usually incredibly lucky with finding the Kuwaits. That's not their names, but it's called the Tears of a Saint. But I keep calling them Kuwaits because of the red hue. No, stop drinking. What the hell was that place? Like the missing one. Like I'm really pretty sure that it's inside the lab. Oh, there's Warframe guy. Okay. Oh wait, if I'm in downtown. What did I got? What did I got in the science district? I forgot. I think I took a different turn here. No, I want to go to the science district. Also, that's another good question. Where is the one for downtown? Because I have the least experience with downtown. All right, more skills. Right. I'll just extend it. Ooh, that's a good finisher. Okay, so there's only the 5,000 one, and then the only thing we're gonna be left is with the 10,000 ones. And those are gonna take a while, for obvious reasons. 5K. After Jazza stream, I can look at the number 5 the same way as before. Because he played 50 cents Blood on the Sand. Okay, where is the science district? Oh, I'm already here. Okay. Okay, from scratch. Where is the lab? Yes, over there. No, that is not the path to the lab. It's... I think it's here. Yeah, I think it's here, because... Yeah. That was how I got there.
Cleaning procedure initiated.
You know, now that I think about it, I think I had a missed opportunity before. Because I believe one of the teleporters for the middle section of the science district is in downtown, close to Zobek's tower. So you know, but I'm already here, so it doesn't matter. You know, did I got all of the artworks? Oh wait, the stats can say. Mastered weapons, okay, lore, artworks. Okay, so it says I have 76. 76 artworks collected. Probably because I'm breaking objects from the Castlevania city, but not from the Warhammer guys, but not from the from the castle itself. So it's possible that the rest of the artworks is there. I like how they originally wanted to give him the whip, like a dark version of the whip, like an object. Dude, Victor Belmont looks great here. I think a very missed opportunity that they had was not to give him the Dark Gauntlet. Like, I get it, the Dark Gauntlet is technically a bad omen. But why not give an excuse and say that he applied glyphs or purified the Dark Gauntlet? And... you know? Is it over? There's the library. There's the brother of Pan. The idea of giving her a spectral stand based on her previous loss of shadow form, it was a great idea. It shows how beautiful she is outside, but how... well, obviously it has backstory, but also to show how ugly she is inside compared to the outside. I love them. I love the three sisters. They are great. The harpies are hot. In a lot of ways. The inner Dracula fight was eldritch and perfect. They did this perfectly well. But when they went for this sperm-like head of Dracula, that is where it went from eldritch to goofy. Like, it didn't match at all. It felt so weird. Dude, the toy maker design was amazing. Super amazing. I just feel like the end was kind of anticlimactic. But I like the idea of the boss fight by using his toys from the theater. I remember those. Riot Mac. The whites were a great addition that they made for the game. Like, amazing. I really love it. Of course, the Chupacabra. Sewers. There's not much to say about the sewers. Zobek's place is great. Laders. Yeah. It's an interesting design. Overlook Tower. The Overlook Tower made some appearances in Lost of Shadow 1. I love this statue. The labyrinth was good, I guess. Patient I was so scared of the labyrinth. So scared. We never saw. We only saw in the theater, but we never saw the doll, like the little boy's doll. I guess there was the doll, like from the little boy. It was hidden in the theater. It's just a drawn picture of a bathroom. What the fuck? The train section was amazing. It was probably one of the best for me. Is it over? I think it is. There's a lot of them. Yeah, it's over. Yep, yeah. I was just checking them. I think I'm getting close. I vaguely remember this place. It's the balcony that takes us to the science lab. Yep, I was right. And there's the demons. What? Gain a total of 100k XP points. Well, never saying we didn't make progress today. We got a trophy. We got a trophy. Alright, here we go. You gotta. It's. I'm sure it's here. I just forgot where it is.
Closing hatch. Emitting decontaminating nanoparticles. Remain in the center of the hatch. Disinfection guaranteed. Opening hatch. Please wait.
I wonder, was it here that I saw? Damn it. Careful. No. Okay, go. No, it was not here. I already checked this. You gotta look for places that have carry castle ruins. It's definitely not here. It's... Okay, that's the place where I get transported to the castle again. Wolf medallion. I don't remember it being here. What was here again? That's the way that I went across. Maybe it's here. No, that's not here. Like I said, I don't have... My memory is faulty sometimes. Huh? I found it. It's here. Ah, fine. Okay, yeah. Usually there's only 2 per level. Again, if my calculations are... my assumption is correct. A few more and I could get this. Let me see, I cleared the plaza. I don't remember clearing the art district. Like, obviously I didn't clear the art district. Well, obviously, it's gonna take us some time to check the art district, so I'm gonna just collect. I'm gonna move forward so I can get to the teleporter of the science district, and then move to the art district. If possible, find a wolf platform so I can replenish the keys, and then call it for today. Because I don't like to just look, okay guys, that's it. That's the end of it. No, I don't. I'm not the kind of guy to just leave the game. Like out of nowhere. Without preparing everything for the next time.
Isolating decontamination area. Releasing decontaminating steam.
Otherwise, I'm gonna start the game and gonna be like, okay, alright guys, time to check what was missing in the science district. Except that I already checked the science district. Like, I run the risk of forgetting something. Damn it. What? Oh, okay. I got the earthquake. Oh no. Oh, but it's just 1,000. That is... I've never seen an upgrade price to be lower. Maybe I'm starting to forget something, but I don't remember the upgrade price being lower. What is this? Chaos Shield. Imbue the Chaos Power, the Bat Storm's chances sure on drag. The Chaos Shield does not protect tracker complete, but returns part of the damage received to the attacker. So Void Shield. Void Shield So Void Shield gives him perfect immunity, but Chaos Shield gives him half immunity, but gives back the damage, counters the damage. Oh my god. I should have used that move before. The interesting thing about that move is that it was the same move used by the Dark Knight in Lost of Shadowborn, but with fire. But it's also one of the moves that you can do with the Dark Gauntlet. But the issue is that with the Dark Gauntlet, for Gabriel to use the move, he needs to do a sprint first. Like, he needs to do a sprint and to, if I recall, be in shadow mode. So it's a collection of skill and power. The best way to describe Gabriel is skill. Like, a lot of skill. Yeah, I remember, it's the hatchet. Right? Yeah, it's the hatchet. It's here.
Closing hatch. Emitting
it's hard to remember stuff.
nanoparticles. Remain in the center of the hatch. Terminated. Hatch opening.
Okay, good. I'm getting there. Teleporter. That was close. That was super close. Okay, that one wasn't. What? I think my health was too low.
The last acolyte is in the conclave. I must go to the basilica.
It's fine. If there's no messy stuff here. Yep, yeah, everything's fine. Everything went according to plan. Why does I think that place is... I think I already went there. Yeah, no. There's something here. There's something here. No. I remember. Yep, it's here. Okay, so Victory Plaza, done. I already checked everything. Science District, I believe, done. I checked everything. By memory, I can already say that I checked everything. I'm doing a rescan in my brain every so often to make sure that I actually got everything, but I believe that I did. I wish the game would tell you how many items there are in each region. That would help a lot. Okay, we're in the art. We are in the arts district. Also, let me map the map. Like how it's a big hand. Oh, but one of the fingers is broken. Is it? No, I think it's intentional. Never mind. Double checking some stuff. What is this? Oh my god, it's those guys. No! It's too late. Nope, wrong one. Whoa! No. That was what I was expecting. Ah, finally. Now there's only the 10k upgrades for me to get. Damn free. Free to spend my XP whenever, however I want. Okay, I have an idea. I might have a little bit more gas for 1 more hour, maybe, but I'll let the coin decide. Heads, 1 more hour. Tails, I'll just call it for today. Okay, I'll call it for today. Yeah, that's okay. The coin has decided. Let me just grab this. I've been wanting to get this for so long. Damn it! Give me a second, let me grab that thing. Correction, let me grab those 2 things. Wait a minute. Sorry, my brain is not functioning properly. The bots are not in agreement. They gave different answers. Okay, flip again. Okay, you little bastards. You gotta reach an agreement right now. Need the agreement. Fine flip. I'm telling you, it's the devil. It's the angel and the devil fighting again. Flip again. God damn it. Damn it. What is this? Oh, it's the lamp. Ah, Another document. Registry of Evidence. The Society of Esotericism collects here historical evidence of local myths and legends. It includes a vast registry of sightings of the child wolf of Dracula. What? Which, despite its name, has not been blamed for attacks on humans. Oh, Alucard. Okay, now everything's explained. It's Alucard. Because Alucard is Alucard is known to become a wolf. It includes a vast registry of sightings of the child wolf of Dracula, which, despite its name, has not been blamed for attacks on humans. It also documents the origins of the Festival of the Chupacabras, held in mid-March, which is still very popular. There is also the legend of the White Vampire that, thanks to its cinematic adaptation, is another one of the most recognized myths of the city. Oh, it's Alucard, yeah. The myths and folklore stored here must not be mixed or confused with other beasts and historical persons, namely the wingless vampires, Apterovampires, or the harpies of the depths, Harpia family. How the hell do you confuse harpies with vampire? I know that they have similar traits, but come on. It's not that hard to miss. Like, I get it. I played Mirrors of Fate and the vampires back then, they were beautiful, right? So they had angel wings, prow rings of sorts. So yeah, makes sense. Like they have long sharp nails, and Carmilla also had like a in her Shadow Lord form, she kind of has like a talons. So I can kind of get it. But still, come on. It's not that hard to see the difference. Oh, so that's why the hole. Okay, let's flip again. Guys, in agreement now? Okay, okay, the bot finally. Someone finally showed up to give an agreement about what is best. Any artworks, just in case. I don't think so. I don't think there's any. Yeah, there's no artworks. $76. Skills is at 94. Almost there. Master weapons. Skills done. 94. Lore discovered. The lore is the scrolls. The secrets, I believe, are the dungeon keys. Oh no, wait, I know what it is. Okay, I know what it is. The secrets are I think it's the items. I presume that is the items that I'm collecting. And History of Dracul is the story. And challenges is self-explanatory. Okay. I really, yes. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I gotta force my brain to make the right decisions in life. Otherwise, I'm gonna do bad decisions. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so today was okay. I'm gonna be honest. Today was very chill. Today was one of those chill moments. I had some good talk about stuff with Paige, about society. Talk 1 hour, 1 hour, like 2 hours. I talked about one of my stories about the past and the Xbox days, and hanging out with family. Another half hour or more talking with Paige about society and etc. And yeah, collecting items so I can be more prepared by the end of the game. Believe me, you really need to be prepared by the end, because I played, like a long time ago, I played on the medium difficulty and I got my ass kicked at the final boss. Maybe I was dumb, but who knows. I'm playing on the hard difficulty, so I don't want to get my ass kicked. Because when you reach the final part, you're like, yeah, I'm locked in, and yeah, you can easily get fucked by the end. So preparation is key. Not gonna lie, I want to continue doing that, but part of me wants to go back to Tomb Raider and finish that part as well. Especially since I'm more closer to the end. But there's also collectibles there, like both Laws of Shadow 2 and Tomb Raider 2013 involve collecting stuff. It's almost like a collectathon. It's not a for real collectathon, because a collectathon is more heavily focused on collecting stuff, but you do collect stuff. Like there's a lot of collectibles. If you want a true collectathon, go. Obviously, there's Banjo-Kazooie. There's what's the other game? Yooka-Laylee. Yeah, that's one, I guess. Nobody liked that game. Like it was. I think that the game. I admit that I didn't have a good experience, but I'm not gonna say that the game is bad. I just think that it relied too much on copying all those sorts of games iconic to the at the time, instead of trying to spice things up on its own. So the end result is, yes, you see the references, references are cool, yay, but something is missing. Something is missing. But I feel like the second game, you know, the one with the lair, I forgot the name, that one is better. Especially because you can reach the final boss. It basically pulls a Breath of the Wild. You can reach the final boss without any upgrades and without doing the whole progress of the labyrinth if you want. You can just go straight to the boss. Obviously, you're gonna get your ass kicked. But if you want to do it, you can. And I fucking bet that there is a trophy for that. Fucking bet. So, in the very rare hypothesis that I go and play that game, you know that I will do it. It's inevitable. Yeah. But yeah, Lost of Shadow 2, Tomb Raider. When 30th of June arrives, I'm gonna stream Omen Sight because it's when I first started streaming, and that was the very first game that I ever played on stream. Now, granted, it was a test stream, so... But a stream is still a stream. But yeah, that stream does... I'm gonna be honest, like, a part of me kind of wanted to save that VOD, but I was too lazy. Like, I was incredibly... I don't know why I got lazy. I also didn't knew for how long I guess the VODs would be saved. But it doesn't matter because it was like a no mic stream. I just played for like a very, very short while. Like no mic, very short while, testing things out. Like that's it. There's nothing there. It's basically the tutorial of the game. Oh yeah, it's a game that I began to start playing, but my mic, my filters, they weren't as good. I didn't knew correctly what quality to apply to my bitrate. So now that I have all of that knowledge, I plan to put it to good practice. I mean, it's not much of a knowledge, but it's enough. It's enough. It's enough to give a good quality this time. Also, do not make the mistakes that I did, like, say, playing the game muted. Not me muted, the game muted. So you would hear my voice, but you wouldn't hear the game. What hurts is that, I don't wanna point any fingers, but DJ was there, he's a good friend, I love the guy, but he was lurking and he could have at least pointed out that things were a little bit too quiet. Just saying. So now every time that he says, oh, why you guys not telling me stuff? You gotta tell me when the audio has problems. And I'm gonna be like, uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, your buddy's gotta tell you. Yeah, that's what true buddies do, am I right? But yeah. Honestly, I think I'm gonna start Omen Sight from scratch. I went by like a part 2, but like a play it for a little bit, but I really want to start from scratch because it's for the best of the, it's for the better, it's for the experience, I could say. Give a good experience. You're gonna love it. It's a great game. There is a game that came before Omen Sight called Stories: The Path of Destinies. Also a good game, but so the problem with that game is that it requires replayability for you to see all that the game has to offer. And there is like a 20 or something endings. Let's put it like that. 20 or something endings. And 20 or something endings. And the problem is that the levels have the habit of repeating themselves. It's basically the same levels. Over and over and over again. And you can skip them. You can reach like a checkpoint where you can make a decision. That nothing of that sort. You gotta replay everything over again to see all of the endings. Like, you do an ending, back to scratch. Now, do the level, maybe a few different levels, then do it again, and do it again, and do it again. Eventually, you get all of the endings, but it's very tiresome, very tiresome. Let me tell you that. But yeah, it's a good game, sure. Besides that, the combat is also janky. I think it's one of those games that it's worth for the story, not for the gameplay. The gameplay is on the average side. The story is what matters. The story is the best part. And also here's something interesting. Stories, The Path of Destinies is kind of its own thing, but there are references in that game that matches stuff from Omen Sight's universe. So that implies that both games are happening in the same universe. It's just not implied at which time or location that they are. Especially because they reference different kingdoms. But there is some connections. You can see some connections. But you don't need to play one to understand the other. You don't need to play Path of Destinies to... Oh, there's something important here. I need to play Path of Destinies to see the... No, nothing of the sort. Like, don't worry. I guess it might give you some degree of knowledge about the universe where the both games take place, but it's nothing big. It's a nothing burger. It's really a nothing burger. Like, I can't even tell you what it is. It basically shows that there are different void creatures and how they operate. And that's about it. Pretty much. That's, I would say that's the only relevant thing about that to know from one game to the other. Omen Sight also has some level replayability. You see the same levels often, but they do change how they look. Sometimes you change how you progress to the level. Sometimes you reach certain areas that were on the level and you couldn't before after doing some progress in your investigation. Yeah. But there is, yes, and the replayability is not as much of a chore as the story is The Path of Destinies. It's more... The combat is very good in Omen Sight, like very, very good. So you can turn your brain off, you could say. And... what else? But yeah, they start. But one thing that both of the games have is both of the stories are engaging, like very engaging. You're gonna love it. What did you flip for? Oh, to know if I should continue playing. Oh, sorry, Vicky. Why did I flip for? There's so many flips now. Okay, so I flipped the coin because I wanted to know if I should keep playing for 1 more hour or to just end the game and just wrap things up. But I kept flipping the coin and the boss didn't decide it. Like one gave heads, one gave tails, one gave heads, one gave tails. And then eventually one of the boss gave tails. Yeah. Yeah, I love to do that. The trick is to know when to flip the coin to make the counted. It's fun. It's fun. Yeah. 30 of June, Omen Sights. Great game. Gonna play it. I probably will play with the same enthusiasm that I played when I started to play on part 1. Except that my quality is gonna be better. Like the mic quality back then, like the filters was not good. Like very not good. I didn't understood how to apply the filters. That I would say that was the biggest problem. Like the mic was also an issue, but it was mostly the filters. And I'll say it again, I'm sure not an expert. I'm just like, it's just that I have more knowledge than before, enough to give a better quality. Yeah. I don't know, maybe, yeah, I think maybe Tomb Raider. Maybe Tomb Raider. Yeah, anyway. Let me find someone to raid and things up. I mean, I could raid Arthur. I love to raid him. I love to raid Arthur. He's a funny goober. I don't think I have the balls to raid Mako right now. I already raided her like 2 times before. She's a good lady, but I don't know. I guess there's also Congo, but I feel like if I raid Congo, his demonic aura is gonna overwhelm me. What is Arthur checking? It's because I already rated Arthur. I love him, but you gotta mix and match. I would say that Arthur is probably the one that I rated the most so far. There are times where I try to raid Sandy, but maybe it's some configuration on her end, because every time that I try to do that, there's an error. Do some of you like watching? I like to watch Arthur. I'm lurking on his stream. Like, Arthur is mostly the guy that I lurk the most. There's also DJ, there's Baka sometimes. You know what? Fuck it. Oh. Oops. Okay. Yeah, do you love something like watch? Yeah, I love watching Arthur. Let's raid Arthur. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck if I'm doing one more raid? The constant raids on him. It's fine. I love him. I love him. Okay. Gonna raid him. Okay, everyone. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, not gonna lie. Today was more chill than anything. Okay, it was just casually Dracula casually going on a destroyed town collecting stuff. Just strolling about. That was about it. At least I was true to the title. It's The Dragon Returns. He did return. It was a chill stream, yeah. I think, but the peak for me was telling my stories as when I used to hang with family as a kid and talk with Paige about the political debate and, you know, about humanity and the whole animal versus being, like being logical over recklessness. That was an interesting talk. I always love to talk about those things. It's enlightening. Yeah. Like, I love those topics. Very good. Anyway, yeah, thank you guys, and see you next time. And bye-bye. Bye-bye. Love you.